Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Fazad. How are you today? Friday. Finally. Hey, Dean, good morning. Dad, Shane, Ahmed, how are you guys? Hey, Stefano. I have a quote to say someone asked about HTZ, right? HTZ, which is up today. Let me see. HTZ. I think this is a quote of Buffett. And he said, if you have a horse, okay? If you have an horse that one time is sick and one time is healthy, next time will be healthy, sell him. Okay, so I think this is the same about HTZ. I don't know about this stock, about this company. I really don't know. So maybe today it's another opportunity to get rid of this stock. Yeah, this is a nice quote, huh, Shane? Buffett used to learn in Tradenet. Okay, guys, Friday, like every Friday, let's start with Friday facts. We have 3 facts for today, and let's start with Zoom. How much Zoom moved up this year? Can anyone tell? How much ZM moved up this year? Let's go. This is January. Let's see if anyone can guess. ZM from 60. Oh, come on. You checked in Finviz. Okay. So, ZM, guys, 700%. 700%. Unbelievable move. And that's because now no one will guess it. How many Zoom meetings were for the last year? How many Zoom meetings were? Yeah, I know, Shankar, a lot of platforms and stuff, but how many Zoom meetings were for the last year? 5 million. Okay, Seth. 1 billion. Wow. Okay, Kevin. 5 billion. Okay, Leo. 3 billion. Well, guys, you're not even close. This is 3 trillion. Okay? 3 trillion. This is 1 million. This is 3 billion. This is 3 trillion. Yes, suddenly the price of ZM is okay, right? Because so many meetings. This is unbelievable. So, I will talk about NEO today, Tristan. So, this is the first fact of today about ZM. Next fact will be, what is the best day for the markets, guys, for the indices? What is the best day of the week for the indices? Monday. Okay, that was easy. You can see the returns in Monday. Can you see my screen sharing, right, guys? Hi, Silvio. Yeah, okay, so Monday is the best, and actually Friday is the worst. But today I think we're gap up. So Monday is the best in the markets, and Friday is the worst. And last fact for today, we have these numbers, Ford versus Tesla. Guys, we are trading the future. Okay, take a look. Ford market cap 29 billion, which is like less than 10% in Tesla. Sales 130 billion, which is, I think, 6 times from Tesla. Cars sold this year more than 5 million vehicles in Ford and only 300,000 in Tesla. But the return, if you bought Ford by the beginning of the year, you are down 18%. And if you bought Tesla after the move it made to 2019, still, if you bought Tesla this January, you are up 436%. But, I think this is the first year that Tesla make money. I think Tesla is up with profits 10 million, and for this year lost 2 billion. Okay, guys, Friday facts. Now let's move to our pre-market session for today. So first of all, let's start with big movers for today. We have NIO, not NIO, NIU. I think something that's related to the electric vehicle just received an upgrade to $31, just touched it. So I don't know, it's a little bit extended, but we'll follow it as well. We have JBHT, which is down 3-quarter earnings. This is a low volume stock, so I'm not sure I will trade it today, but I will follow it. Maybe it's expensive stock as well. We have a Chewy. Dean, you remember Chewy? So Chewy, beautiful reversal on this 50 EMA, beautiful squeeze, a lot of short sellers. Can you see the cap and handle? We have a very nice cap and handle on the daily chart, which moved very strong above it. And today, Chewy upgraded by Jefferies, and they raised price target to 100. What a crazy upgrade. $100. This is like, let's go manually. Okay. This is where Chewy should arrive according to the last upgrade from Jefferies. I think this is too much, but who knows? So Chewy up 6%, and the last one for today will be BA. Very good news for BA, guys. Very good news. BA, they just announced that Boeing 737 MAX is safe to fly again. Europe Aviation Regulator says that 737 Boeing MAX is safe to fly again. But, I think Meir wrote about it, let me check. Yes, BA, not a mistake, both short and long. Guys, BA, it's a tricky stock. If we have a good news, so we have a gap up, but maybe we'll see gap and fill because this is a BA. If it's look very good for a long, you should short it. If it look very good for a short, you should go long. Okay, but today BA is up 6%. Good news, the Boeing 737 MAX is safe to fly again. Now, let's move to momentum stock of the day. So we have a FSLY from yesterday, gap down, but with a very green candle. We talked about it yesterday, guys. They announced they are going to make 70 million instead of 75. And the stock just dropped almost 30%, 29%. This is too much for this kind of announcement, but okay, we'll follow it today. We are going to see high volatility in FSY both ways. And you know, I don't trade with art stop losses, but with this daily chart of FSLY and this volatility, if I will trade it today, I will trade it my art stop because it could go both ways. Also to close the gap and also for momentum down. We have ARRY, which yesterday I just find out that to be a father is very expensive because I left the computer before the IPO of ARRY. We have RUN from yesterday, looking very nice on the daily chart, strong momentum candle yesterday, maybe we're going to see a continuation candle today. We have, yes, gradually RVLV above 19, maybe today. We have ZM, of course, momentum stocks. All the world are watching this stock. All the world are familiar with it. People buy it only because they use it platform. But as you saw, guys, 3 trillion meters. And we have VRTX, which Meir and Scott shorted yesterday. Beautiful trade. Let's move to extended stocks. So guys, we have NEO and NEO with a small gap up, but I think, you remember what I said yesterday about the market? That the market will open gap down and will close the gap. So that's because the daily chart. And today when I'm seeing this daily chart of NEO, I think it will touch the 30 and then it will drop. So I will follow NEO today, maybe for a short. After it will move above 30. Okay? And we have, like always, PTON very extended. We have Uber extended to the downside, touch the 50 EMA, and we have RCL. Maybe we're going to see a pullback from this support at 57. Short squeeze for today. We have Cake. After yesterday move, I think next target will be 33, and we have, like someone just wrote, RVLV. Maybe today above this resistance in the 19. And if I'll open the weekly chart, I don't have a weekly chart. Let's add a weekly chart. 1 week, apply. Okay. Guys, this is the weekly chart of RVLV. I think maybe we're going to see it moving up today. And that's it. Guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPOs today. And DKNG also extended to the downside. I'm not sure, Mikhail, that today we need to short DKNG because it pretty much extended to the downside. So we have all the big movers, momentum, extended, short squeeze, and IPOs. Guys, good luck today. Happy Friday to all of you. And that's it. That was our pre-market session for Friday. Good luck.
It's Scott, and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday session here, last day of the week, and really exciting to get here this week. Been a nice trading week, some ups and some downs, but have gotten to a green point in the week, which is always nice. I measure my performance not just every day, but really on a weekly and monthly basis. And this week has been, nothing easy, but then again, still green for the week, and I'm thankful for that. Hopefully everybody's had a great night's sleep last night. You're ready to rock and roll today. An awesome session yesterday for mentoring, and I'm looking forward to getting this day started, getting this Friday, put in the books, enjoy the weekend, and get on and have a great weekend. And then we come back Monday for a full week of trading and training next week. And don't forget, traders, we've got the World Series of Day Trading that is going on right now for sign up. Use the link here in the room. Get yourself signed up. It's for everybody out there with the exception of the U.S.-based students right now. And we'll work towards getting hopefully something out there for you at a certain point in time. But we're working through that. But right now, go ahead and click the link. We've got the World Series of Day Trading coming up. And that is through registration October 14th through the 28th. And then we will start off on the November 4th through the 11th. So have a full week of trading. It's going to be awesome. Limited number of seats available for the World Series of Day Trading. We're excited to get that going here. Exciting to have that. That's number 4. And Meir and I and the rest of the team were here from number 1. That was awesome. And 1 through 4, now we're on the number 4. And we're going to keep this thing going. It's an awesome time to test your skills, see where you stand. And for those of you that are outside the U.S. to be able to win a possible trading funded account with us here. Anyway, let's get going here this morning, and let's talk a little bit about the markets. We've got a little bit different than yesterday as we get into the day today, and the difference being that we're green across the board. If you remember yesterday, we had a sea of red, both on the global aspect and here in the U.S. of A. We'll talk through that. We've got plenty of IPOs today. Thankful that Yogi has gone over a lot of this morning. So we'll touch on a lot of these things right now. Start off with Asia, where we saw 2 of the 3 markets up. Nikkei was down actually 96.60. Shanghai in China up 4.18, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 228.25, up 0.94%. You look at Europe right now, which is still in session. German DAX up 149.27. FTSE in the UK up 85.52, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 1.66%, up 80.36. The FTSE was up 1.47%, and the German DAX up 1.18. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down. That points to a higher opening here in the U.S. of A. Dow futures up 96 points this morning. S&P futures up 11.25, and the NASDAQ futures up 83.75.71% higher this morning. What's happening out there? Well, Pfizer in the news this morning. Sees emergency use filing for COVID-19 vaccine after the U.S. election sometime in late November. Retail sales post a big gain as consumers are showing that really unexpected strength, getting out to buy things, buy consumer things out in the marketplace here, and that's happening. And big beat on the September retail sales that came out. And then, as Yogi stated here, the Boeing 737 MAX is safe to fly again. Europe's aviation regulator is the one that's quoting that. So again, also Trump and Biden getting down to the last few weeks here before the presidential election here in the U.S. of A. So again, gaining from that, we are up and away with the futures this morning, about 6 minutes before we have the open here. and you can see a lot of these stocks moving higher. A couple of stocks that I like this morning, we'll go over that right after we say good morning to everybody here in the room, as we always do. Hopefully everybody had a great night's sleep and ready to rock and roll today, as I am. Farzad, good morning to you. Per Roger, good morning. And Terry, good morning. Terry T, good morning to you. Jack, good morning. And Tristan, good morning to you. Thanawat, what do you say? Good morning. Marus, good morning to you. And Dean, good morning. Thank you, Joe, and thank you, Dean. Good morning to you, Joe. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, Randall. Good morning, Ismail. And good morning, Panos. Great to have you here this morning. Nayan, namaste. Good morning to you, my friend. Yep, absolutely. Andrew, good morning. And Mark, good morning to you. Yep, got a haircut, ready to roll. Got it all styled this morning, ready for a Friday here. Andrew, good morning. Mark S., good morning. And Stefano, good morning to you. Shankar, good morning. Jesus, good morning. Francisco Javier, good morning. Woder, good morning to you. Ralph, good morning. And Joel, good morning to you. Good morning, Aggie. How are you this morning? Good afternoon to you as well. Marisa, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Good morning, Matthew. And Ito, good morning. Patrick, good morning to you. Stephen Adler, good morning. Big Green Day hopefully started here. HTZ, we'll look at that this morning. HTZ, let me give it a quick look here. Yeah, it looks great this morning. It's a $2 stock, though, so that's not going to be on my radar for the trading day today. Michael M., good morning. Yvette, good morning to you. Steve M., good morning. Sam in Toronto, good morning to you, my friend. Alan, good morning. Amir G., good morning. And Brandon, good morning. Faridi, good morning to you. Woder, good morning. We'll take a look at CIT this morning. Yep, CIT looking good at that 24. We'll watch that. I think I have that up this morning. Yep, CIT right here in the room. You can see that as we get going here for the day. Absolutely. Yep. Good morning, Sander and Brian. All good morning. Naywin, good morning. Mohan, good morning. And yep, Brian, good morning. Olaf, good morning. Mohammed, how are you this morning? Guida, good morning. And Satish, good morning to you. Robert, good morning. Morning, Elias. Naywin, yes. Yep. Slow and steady, that's right. Be patient, absolutely. All right, good morning to everybody here. Good morning, everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTube. Good morning to all there. We have thousands of people joining us each and every day. First trade of the day is going to be a Boeing trade. We're going to go with the trend here this morning. This is going to be a BA trade long at that 172 this morning. We'll post that. Don't forget about all of the IPOs. We've got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPOs today. So it's going to be a big day for us here on the IPO front. Also, Chewy this morning, CHWY long over 69 bucks as we get this day started. And then, of course, the CIT, which I have right down here on my screen, CIT long over 24. You want to take a look at the daily on this CIT, pull it back, press the daily button, got lots of room to move up to 30. I really like this. Any type of pullback would be viable, and any breakout over 24, we're going to snatch this up this morning. Hey, with me this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. They are here to support you throughout the day. Anything that you need, just click on their name. They'll be able to help you. Just leave them a private message, and they'll be right here. Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, he's going to be taking you through the lunch hour today. Amir Barak, who you heard from yesterday at both the 11:30 hour and in our mentoring session, which we feature each and every Thursday. Good morning to Amir. Yogi, who you just heard of, Danny Schwartz is in the house. Gelia handles our Russian trading room, our Russian chat room each and every day, translating the English into Russian, and also posting her trades for the Russian traders. And Aggie LaFleur is here. Now, again, in the Gelia is going to be one of our featured mentors in the World Series of Day Trading, along with Yogi. So again, take a look around, make sure that you're aligned with the right one. And I will look at ARRY, absolutely, ARRY. Looks great. Just starting to move up over that 36.45. I'll keep that on my, Fabricio, I'll keep that on my charts here, so we'll get ready to go. Hey, with me this morning is going to be none other than Meir Barak. Meir is going to be leading us this morning. In about 45 seconds, we're going to start this Friday. It's sure to be a great day. Best of luck to you, Danny. God bless you, my friend. We're going to have a great day here. I'm looking forward to trading. And Meir will be with us, and we'll get this day kicked off. He's coming in right now. Happy Friday. The right color shirt today, blue, matching my blue. We're ready to go. All right. Well, having trouble hearing. Yep. Here come the charts, Meir. Traders watching CIT at the open this morning. Okay, 3 seconds to go. Let's have an incredible day today on a Friday, traders.
So we're starting with a small gap up today, traders, which is likely to get closed real soon. S&P is up 0.2%, Nasdaq is up 0.3%. Expect a push down to close the gap. Not a lot.
Eyes are pulling down.
Not a lot of candidates. I did post BA for both long and short today. And because it gaps up quite a bit, I'm going to short it under 171 actually, quite close. So there will be some profit taking in BA, and then it will shoot higher. So be careful to go both ways. Be ready to go both ways. I'm short. Whatever you do in the first few minutes, be really careful. My stopping Boeing, of course, is all the highs.
$172 entry for a long here. And I would take this if it gets going.
Did not move out. 70 is the highest currently. I'm out now. I have an 80-cent loser in Boeing.
I'm long the stock at 72. Let's see if we get 50 cents out here.
I do think it's going to come down, but maybe later. No, I was wrong.
I got a partial at 172.50. I do believe that, like Meir, I do believe it's going to reverse today at some point in time. Just the gap is just huge this morning for Boeing.
Yeah, it's going to come down under the lows, Scott. Boeing's going to come down under the lows today.
There's the partial right here, taking it at 60 traders, 172.60, just taking 60 cents off of this initial. And anything under 172, by the way, I will be out of this trade.
My timing in Boeing was wrong.
FSLY coming down big time. Neo. Yes, 200 shares left on Boeing. I think FSLY over the 90, if that makes sense here. CIT no trade. I'm going to take that off. FSLY. I'm going to take it over 89. FSLY 88 stop loss here. FSLY long 89. $88 stop loss. Target 90 plus. I'm long the stock.
S&P initial direction is up.
Target 90, FSLY. Target 90.
I'm going to short Boeing if it comes under 172. Posting it now.
I will join you on 172.
Initial market move is up, but again, there's a small gap down and it needs to be closed. It's very likely to get closed. Watch JBHT. For short under 135. About to short Boeing under 172. I'm short. It comes down under 171. I will add. Actually, not sure. I'm short JBHT, but I made a mistake. I chased it down. I was not sure I am chasing it. I thought I did not chase it down, but I did.
Still in the FSLY trade.
I didn't quite get it where I should have JBHT, but it's a big mover. Should do well anyway. Here comes the market pullback I was expecting. I think it is. I'm not sure. The S&P is approaching the lows. SRNE, I would like to short it under 998.
Boeing's still looking good under 172. Still holding on to this
I'm short
FSLY.
SRNE.
About ready to dump it.
Just shorted. Just shorted SRNE. It's just a 10, 12 cent stop loss SRNE. S&P is at the lows. This is so far according to the plan.
Yeah, right back up to 88 FSLY. ARRY just came through that 38. That's the entry there if you're going to go long that stock. Space.
I will add to Boeing under 171 as planned. Expecting it to move under the lows.
Couple more pennies on FSLY. I will be out of this trade with a loss. Okay, traders, Chewy at 69.
Nasdaq,
I will be taking this trade here.
The S&P just moved under the lows.
Watching Chewy for
JVHT is giving me some trouble here.
I'm out of the FSLY trade. FSLY out, the loss. Here comes Chewy.
Sorry. JBHT giving me some trouble here. Stop over 137. SRNE just moved to a new low. Few more cents, it will be at my target somewhere under. Right now at my target. Oh, come on, come on. Okay, JBHT, I'm out. I have a loser.
No trade on Chewy, traders.
About to take my partial in SRNE. Has reached my target. I kind of missed it now. In fact, I was hoping for more. Okay, it's returning now to my target. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just a bit more. 2-3 cents. 2-3 cents under the lows. Out of JBHT. Oh, okay. SRNE is doing good. Took my partial in SRNE. And now back to Boeing. I have a new entry point to add in case it comes down. It's going to be under 170, 130. The S&P bounced from the lows, but I expect it to continue coming down. Added to Boeing short right now.
I've also added here on the Boeing short under 171.
Again, target is under the lows. I was expecting it to come under the lows today. That's 170.45. That's where my target should be, somewhere over there. SRNE continues nicely. Here comes Boeing under the lows, just moved under the lows.
Looking great. Very nice.
About to take my partial. Taking now my partial, took my partial right where expected under the lows. Well, it did do what I expected it to do. First trade was not the right timing, sadly. but second one compensated. Just in case SRNE will come down under 135, I'll take another trade. Sorry, JBHT. Posted. Well, it's close. I will take that trade. Short again. JBHT.
Okay, guys, DKNG, first target right now. Let's not be greedy with it. Beautiful move.
Reducing a bit more size in SRNE. Go on JBHT, break down under the lows. You owe me. See you next week, Mark.
Awesome, Mark. Good work. Yeah, FSLY not doing anything here.
I'll take a look at Baba. Baba's really looking good for a long, absolutely. Hold on a second there, let me see. The daily, yeah, daily is fantastic. And the market maybe moving higher. Let's go long Baba over 305.40, quite close to the highs. Posting it.
Okay, here comes our Chewy trade at $69. We're going to come in at 69. Waiting for the break upward here. Chewy. 9 cents to go. Chewy.
Bond just touched a new low. I have to say, my only plan today in Boeing was that it's going to move under the lows. That was my only game plan. I've got a small size left in Boeing, and I don't know if it's going to continue coming down. It was quite clear to me that it's going to move under the lows, but I don't know what's coming next, really. I'll be happy if it's going to continue coming down some more. In fact, I was expecting it to come down a bit more, but I'm not sure about the next move. If the market would move over the highs over here, then Boeing may change direction. So I hope you only have a small size left. You took your partials because the next move in Boeing for me is kind of unknown. Mohan says he's going to move up.
Come on, Chewy, keep going.
Baba. Which Baba? It's close.
69.70.
Just went long Baba. And so far Boeing just touching the new low.
Watch Boeing
Next
now
initial move,
170.
Baba. Is to move over 306 and more. One new low, so far good. JBHT, my second trade is looking good. Nice technical formation for a breakdown, which I hope is going to happen soon. SRN is holding down. Boeing's moving to a
Chewy
new
target
low.
70 cents. 69.70.
Go on, JBHT, you owe me, you owe me. Wow, I just saw MKLA, you're right. Wow. That's a big breakdown. Sorry, new low, cool. Baba retesting the breakout point, which is normal. Oh, the S&P is under the lows. That's not good for Baba.
Okay, traders, Chewy coming up on 60 cents here. I'm going to take 60 instead of 70. 69.60 on Chewy. Getting close.
I mean, Baba's up 2% today, so it could continue by its own, even if the market's touching a new low now. So let's just hope that according to the technical formation, it's going to continue higher, trending higher, looking good. So hopefully it will continue. JBHT giving me some trouble for the second time.
I was watching NIO earlier, NIO. Say right here over that VWAP, that 28.75 or so, Jaspreet.
Does the also touch the new low? So far, Boeing continues to come down.
Remember 69.60, I will come out of Chewy. About 20 cents to go.
Baba still looking very good. I just noticed Baba is like double Boeing. BABA. I don't know. Okay, Baba's back to the highs. ZM, that's a beautiful long opportunity in ZM, yeah. Let me reduce some more size here in SRN here. I'm reducing now. It's a bit extended to the downside. And I'll put up ZM here on the chart.
There's 3/4 partial on Chewy at 69.60. 3/4 of the trade out. Nice trade, nice breakout trade of the whole number here. $69 on Chewy. Keep the rest for prosperity here.
Like the daily of ZM, I like the intraday very much. Yeah, ZM, I'll post ZM. But we have to watch the market to make sure market helps us or does not go much against us or something like that, because ZM could spike up without market help. Posted ZM for a long over 553. JBHT is going kind of sideways here. Okay, ZM triggered, I'm long. Beautiful breakout, initial breakout, of course. It's going on because Baba is also moving to the highs, which is good. And yes, there's a green spike if you watch the S&P now. It's very good for us. Oh, beautiful ZM.
Traders, I'm going to take a space trade here over 2320. Break out of the high. Traders, remember 6 IPOs today. 6. It'll be a big IPO day today.
It's a nice breakout in ZM, but definitely not enough. We need 2 points. JBHT still looking good. Okay, so the last green candle should help Baba and ZM. Come on, Baba, over the highs. Getting tired of Boeing, I have to say. And now the market is back to the highs. And I think Boeing could easily change direction. So I'm going to close Boeing over 171. It's going to move over 171. I'll close it. Boeing's out. Baba at the highs. We need to see it somewhere over 306. And it just did move over 306 for a second there. Let's see some continuation now. And try and look for a partial somewhere. Well, actually, there's still a long way to go. I need to see it over 306.50 or something like that. JBHT is giving me trouble once more. I'll give it 1.5 point over 136.50. I'll close it. S&P is all the way back to the highs. Nasdaq close. That's the point where Boeing could change direction and move higher. As I mentioned earlier, I have no idea what's going to do. What's it's going to do next? I mean, may continue its downtrend, may not. No idea.
Yeah, I think FSLY is just dead for the day. Roku, surprisingly here now on the breakdown. I am long space SPCE, targets 2350 on the SPCE trade. Roku, maybe over 227.50 on Roku.
JBHT kind of going sideways now, maybe. So far, ZM is uptrending, nothing wrong there, and the S&P is clearly moving over the highs now. So is the Nasdaq. So ZM should respond to that. So should BABA. They're not yet, but they should. And what JBHT is going to do is unknown. Let's see PFE, Didier.
Space pulling back down just a little bit now.
PFE. PFE over the highs looks quite interesting. It's not a big mover though. That's why I want to trade it, even if it will move over the highs. Not interested.
Could take a chance here at 226.50, and I think I'm going to do that on Roku. ROKU, long 226.50. This is just over yesterday's close.
Here comes BABA once more.
227.
Can it please make the move? Nothing wrong about BABA and ZM. Both of them are trending higher. Both of them are stronger than the market. Market's moving higher. We are in the right direction of the market. Have some backwind, and both should do well. ZM also returning higher. Turning green once more. Recent high was 55470. Another point. When ZM moves, it moves. That's a beautiful return to the highs. Let's see if it can move over the highs. Then I expect another spike up, just like we had initially when we moved over the highs. That could give us a good chance to take a partial over there. But first it needs to go over 55470, and it is close. So once it moves over the highs, let's look for a partial. Somewhere over 555.
Traders, I'm out of the Chewy trade. out of the rest of the Chewy trade. Still in the SPCE trade. Still have some Boeing on the short side.
Market spiking higher. This should be our time for the longs. Long plays should work now. Go on ZM. Now, my concern is that the S&P is a bit extended to the upside. It could continue higher, but what if a pullback will come now? I don't want to go through another pullback here in ZM. Tesla, let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla, yeah, I see it now. I'll put it up on the big charts. I don't see much. It's in the middle of the range. You know, Tesla being Tesla, it could do everything. Yeah, JBHT finally back to green territory for my second trade, hoping it's going to move under the lows finally. If it fails again, I'm just going to move out.
I actually think that Tesla will go down today. It's downtrending. Touch the view up. We'll take it. We'll take it under 453.
If you're very brave, you could add to ZM now because it's likely to move over the highs. I'm not adding myself. I guess I'm not very brave. That should be the time of ZM. It's a beautiful technical formation. It's not likely to fail. And so far, the S&P did not push down. And here comes the end to the highs, touch the highs, and should make the big move now. Baba also back to the highs. Go on ZM, 70. Yeah, here comes the 70. Go on, go on. Yes, yes, yes. Moved over the highs. Just a few cents. Go on. Over 555 now.
Nice.
You see the buyers over 555. It's getting close. Yep. Yes. Yes. Gotta use this spike to take a partial somewhere. And Baba's over the highs too. Finally, they came up with the market. They don't take my partial in ZM. However, I will do it in Barak soon. ZM could be so quick. Okay, Baba definitely at my target now. It moves under 306.40. I'll take my partial now. Took at 36. Back to ZM. Guys, I've got a very small loser in JBHT second trade. I'm closing it now. It's just going sideways. There's no reason to hold on for that. I've got two losers in JBHT. The second one is a very small one. Oh, ZM. I missed my point. It was at my target. Why didn't I click that? It's just greed. I had my plan. I knew exactly where it's going to be, where I should click my button, and I did not. With Baba, on the other hand, it worked out perfectly well. Took my partial exactly where I should have. Yeah, well, Mark, I'm not perfect. The thing is, sometimes when you go through a pullback, and I am going through a pullback right now with ZM, sometimes if you just wait a bit longer, then you do get to a new high, and then, you earn a bit more than you in fact expected earlier, but, it does move higher, good. But I'm looking at the S&P. Looking at the S&P, and the S&P could be under some kind of pressure here. Again, watch the S&P, it's about to pull back down. Okay, Baba is watching my planned partial point. Good. Come on, Baba. I'm saying ZM, of course. ZM. I'm not going to miss this one. If it bounces back under 55450 now, I'm taking my partial. Not my planned target, but I don't want to go through another pullback here. 55450, if it moves under, I'll take my partial, making sure I'm on the green side here in ZM. So back to the highs.
Traders, watch the Roku entry again. Roku entry 226.50.
Don't. Hold on. Hold on, ZM. Good. So sometimes when you go through a pullback, you get even a better price. This could be the case now. 55520 was the recent highs, and it is approaching it. But that's just lucky, if it gets there, of course. That's just lucky. I should have taken my partial earlier where I had the chance of a 555. I did not. And yes, I've got a new high. Come on. Under 55470, I take my partial. Go on, ZM. You can do it. Still holding to the highs. One more push. Yes, exactly. Found some resistance here. The market is pulling back down. And my concern, of course, is that ZM would do the same. As I mentioned earlier, the market was a bit extended to the upside. Under 70, I take my partial. It still holds. Back to the highs. Beautiful. Some pressure now. Took my partial. It was my last open trade, and I'm doing good. Coal new low, NKLA new low, even Boeing moving to a new low. I'm out of this trade. Take a look at run one. No, shouldn't touch one. Stock is extremely weak today. It came down, closed the gap, and continued. If it's going to move higher, I do see the nice technical formation you're seeing there. But if it's going to move higher, it's just going to be luck. FDX, let's see FDX. It's a different version of JBHT. It's kind of going sideways. It looks more interesting to the long, yes, but not very interesting. I don't see something interesting about it. Could do everything. More likely to move higher, but I don't like it. Shop's technical formation is amazing for a long. You do have a problem though. The stock is very, very spready, 1 point right now, and the volume is very, very low. The stock that is up 2% and trading so beautifully as Shop, with 290,000 shares volume, stay away.
Anything over the 170 on Boeing, I will come out of the rest on Boeing, BA. Still in the space trade, SPCE.
NEO's trending lower. Why would you like to go long? Certainly under a lot of pressure, NEO today. You can find better long opportunities than NEO. Not that it can't do that, but look for something that looks nicer. ZM new high, beautiful. JD has a nice technical formation for a long, yes. Maybe a bit extended. If you take a look at what it has done, the pullback from the highs is just very small, but it is trending higher. Can't ignore that. It's moving higher. It's looking good. JD, Chinese company, Baba, Chinese company. It's kind of trading the same stock, not really, but kind of. So we took Baba, we did well. No reason to go for JD, my opinion. I want to sell some more ZM here, traders. If I feel like it's going to pull back down, it's a beautiful, beautiful. Well, we've got over 4 points now. Cool. And of course, yes, the S&P just moved to a new high. So that's why everything is moving higher, like ZM. Selling some more ZM here. JD did the same. Now, oh, look at Baba. What's going on in China? I guess it has to do with the S&P. which makes me want to sell some more BABA here.
Watching Roku traders again. Roku entry 226.50. Oh. 226.50 Roku entry. 225 stop loss. 227.50 target. Got to get over yesterday's close first, though, traders. Just went over the top now on space. This is going to be a great trade. SPCE.
Sold some more BABA. Scott, what's your target for Roku? If you have.
Yeah, Roku target's going to be 227.50 here. 227.50, which is right below the VWAP line. Just got into this trade. See if we can make this run.
Guys, I'm still going to short Tesla under 453. All the electric vehicles are weak today. I think this is enough for the week. NIO is trending down, so I think Tesla will move under this 453, and I'm hoping to see a new low in Tesla after it. Very small stop loss in Tesla. Unusual.
Come on, don't let us down, Roku. Stop loss Roku 225. No, I mean, I like the way it's come up. The volume is good too on Roku. Just have my stop loss in here if it doesn't work out. Trying to hold on to that 226 on Roku. Got the ask at 226. Starting to bring the bid up a bit. There's one more trade here. This is going to be an ARRY trade at 40. ARRY trade at 40. This is going to be a long breakout of the top, whole number 40. You look at the daily chart. This is a IPO that just happened yesterday. And we're going to take it long at 40 at the break of 40 here. Remember, 6 IPOs for today. 6. Big day. No, I mean, it still looks really good here. It still looks really good to the upside on Roku. Again, just have to get past the 226.47, that's yesterday's close, before we hit the low and get stopped out.
I'm still going to take Tesla with 1 point of stop loss, $1. You can see it moving sideways, but I think it's weak today. I think under 453, it will drop like
38.20.
let's up to the low.
Stop loss 38.20. ARRY, if we get into it. Got to break 40.
Well, traders, ZM at new high. JBHT moved to a new low, and I'm done trading for the day. As you can see, I'm up over almost 8,000. In fact, with my open trade, just over 8,000, getting close to the $9,000. So I'm having another green day today. I'm going to finish this week with 4 green days, 1 losing day, and I believe I'm over like $40,000 for the week. So that's a good trading week. Not one of my best, but definitely a very good trading week. So I'm very happy with this to finish. And anyway, to finish the week in green note is always fine, always nice. Like always, there are some things we need to talk about, some educational ideas that we need to discuss today regarding what happened today. You may notice something kind of strange when I posted my pre-market picks. I had Boeing on both sides. I had it on the long side and I had it on the short side, which is quite rare. I don't usually do that. But if you did notice it, I mentioned that. It was not a mistake. I wrote it down in my pre-market picks that I was looking for a long and a short in Boeing. We had both opportunities. However, I only used one. In fact, I used the short side only. And my first one was not a very successful one because I was hoping it's going to immediately, as from the open, come down. Then I expected it to go long, that I will go long, and then I expected it to move under the low. So I had, in fact, I was planning up to 3 trades in Boeing today. I didn't get that. You know, the upside move was too quick for me, which took out my initial short trade. I did promise you one thing, that Boeing is going to be under the lows. And you know, it may sound crazy to you when the stock is moving up, starting with a gap up like this, and then moving over the highs, started at 171 and moved over 173, and you look at Boeing and you ask, what is this crazy person talking about that Boeing's going to move under the lows? And I was quite sure about it. That's why I shorted it once more here. And my second trade was very nice. Although you've seen in my result, I just got over my losing trade, my first one. So Boeing turned out to be a small winner. Could have been my best trade today because I was really planning this trade. And if you ask yourself, why did I plan Boeing short? Well, and you probably do ask yourself that. The reason is quite simple. You know, Boeing had some good news today. pre-market news. If you look at the pre-market news, you find that Boeing was granted an approval for its old story with the 737 MAX version. It was approved by I believe the European authorities today, something like that. So Boeing gapped up today. And if I would ask every person in the street what he would do with Boeing, and Boeing is coming down really strong recently, and it's quite weak because of the whole Corona situation and everything. And finally, some great news in Boeing. If I would ask 100 people on the street if they had any idea about the market, let's say people who do have an idea about the market, what would they do regarding Boeing moving up today? They will certainly say, I'm going to go long, right? I mean, every reasonable person would say, I will buy Boeing today. That's why Boeing should come down, because the market is not built up for normal people. It is targeted for traders. It is targeted for professionals. And the market does behave normally in exactly the opposite way of your normal understanding. So if you're not a professional trader, you should think Boeing should move higher. If you're a professional trader, you would look for a short. You would definitely look for a short. I promised you Boeing under the lows, and Boeing did come under the lows. I was sure it's going to come under the lows because ordinary people would love to go long Boeing, which would make the institutional sellers sell more. They're only going to use this upside spike to get rid of Boeing, to take some profits back home, whatever. I mean, you look at Boeing and think it's going to move higher, think 180 degrees. That's the way to make money in the market. The way to make money in the market is really thinking the opposite way. The market is really designed in a way that its job is to take the money of the ordinary people and put it in the pockets of the professional traders. I'm not joking. This is the target of the market. This is what the market is targeted for. That's the way the market works. If you're not professional, you think you should go long. If you are a professional, you think you should go short. Because the market is really designed this way, to be in exactly 180 degrees of a normal person's ideas, or whatever you'll call it. So that's really the secret of trading. You go short when everybody else thinks they need to go long. So let's put Boeing beside. Take a look at ZM. Just a nice upside trade. I can't remember who alerted me to ZM today. It had a beautiful breakout formation here, and it just moved over the highs because the market was moving over the highs, still going over the highs. An interesting thing I should say about ZM, hold on a second, I want to put up the S&P here. Look at ZM. It hasn't done anything wrong. It's uptrending. But there were some points where we moved out at 553. There were some points where it pulled back down. Now, if you had too much size, it may have taken you out of this trade. But if you look at the chart of ZM, you need to ask yourself, did it do anything wrong? No, it hasn't done anything wrong. It was just uptrending. I guess some of you guys couldn't take the hit, and possibly moved out on this, for example, spike. I want to mention this spike because it was right at 10 o'clock. You take a look at here at 10 o'clock. It happened just at 10 o'clock. Now, what happened at the S&P at 10 o'clock? At the same time ZM was moving down, the S&P was moving to a new high. You see, that just happened over 10 o'clock. And if the S&P just moved over the highs at 10 o'clock, you shouldn't be worried about this spike down. In fact, if you will remember in the trading room, I mentioned ZM has done nothing wrong. It's uptrending. The S&P is over the highs. It should respond to the market. And 60% of the movement of the stock has to do with the S&P 500. So if the S&P 500 moves over the highs, it's very, very likely that this was just a normal noise in ZM, and it would soon join what the S&P is doing. Does that always work? No, sometimes it doesn't. That's when we have losers. But the reason we go long a stock that has a nice technical formation is because it's likely to continue with the technical formation. And if you have a noise that takes it down a little bit, you normally shouldn't be worried. Of course, you should have your stop somewhere. But if you take a look at the chart, it hasn't done anything wrong. The S&P at that time was over the highs, which means that ZM is very, very likely to go with it. And finally, it did. So that's a beautiful uptrend in ZM. Of course, my biggest winner for the day, over $6,000, and I'm still hoping over 6 points right now. So ZM's trending higher. Same idea was with Baba. We went long when it has a nice technical formation. Also, not my pick. You guys picked it today. I just joined. I just posted it in the trading room saying I think it should be reasonable. You know, it was looking nice. It just moved. It was about to move over the highs, and we traded Baba. It was beautiful. The only loser I have is shorting JBHT. Now we take a look at JBHT, and you may ask yourself, why do I have a loser if I was right? I was definitely right. But it's also about timing. The same thing with Boeing. My timing for the first trade was not right. Timing for the second one was perfect. Timing for my first trade in JBHT was all wrong. Look at it. Tried to go short here. It looked like it about to break down on the lows, but then it took over the highs. I gotta have a stop loss somewhere. Took the second one. It went sideways for too long. You're not supposed to stay in a stock that is not going your way. And I moved out. It was the right thing to do, I have to say. Although I'm looking at it right now, and I'm very, very sorry I couldn't hold, it was the right thing to go. The stock was up and down like a roller coaster here at the lows, and finally did manage to come down. So, yeah, I was not wrong about the stock's direction. It was a nice gap and go as it should be, but it just happened too long. And again, trading is sometimes just about having the right time. So it's not just picking the right stock, it's about having the timing as well. So you know what? All in all, 1, 2, 3, 4 green trade. Didn't even mention SRNE, although it was a nice gap and go. And just one loser in JBHT. 4 green days, one red day for the week. I'm happy. I'm going to the weekend very, very happy, and had a very nice trading week and trading day, and I really want to thank you all for joining on with our trading room. Thank you guys for joining. You guys in YouTube too. Please give a thumb up. That will help us. And thank you all, and have a really great weekend. And I hope to see all of you here early next week. And keep safe, of course, with all this coronavirus going on crazy around the world. Thank you for joining again. See you next week. Bye,
Meir, take care. Have an awesome weekend, my friend. Enjoy and stay safe. See you back on Monday morning. Yep,
Thanks.
Great week of trading. Hey, listen, traders, like I said before, a green week is a great week, and anytime you can be green for the week, it is awesome. So, Meir will take off into the weekend, and I got to tell you, that confidence that you build having a green day on a Friday rolls over to the weekend, and then rolls over to a Monday morning. So it's great thoughts to have. I have just taken my partial on the ARRY trade. The following week, Joel. Following week. Just check the schedule online there. It's the following week. The week of the 26th is Star Trader. The week of the 26th is Star Trader. And we're looking forward to bringing that to everybody as well. That'll be myself, Meir, Danny, and Michael. All 4 of us will be participating. Traders, again, ARRY. I am taking a partial here. And I'm taking half off, not 3/4 on ARRY, because I think we've got a little bit more to go. I did get triggered out of the Roku trade. And that one hurt there. That almost put me in red, except for I've got this ARRY trade that has helped me out. So I'm still sticking with this. And yeah, I could get back into Roku here again at that 226.50 or 226.50, but not right now. Here's the ARRY trade. I've had it on my other screen. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, which makes things a lot easier.
Okay, guys, Tesla, nice entry, more than 1-to-1, but I'll wait. You know what? I think I'll wait, and I would like to add under the low, under 451. And Mohan, what made it short Tesla? Tesla just received an upgrade today, a good news. And you know, every day Tesla is moving up with no news, right? Tesla just moving up every day. And now we have a good news in Tesla. Well, that's the day we need to short it. So I'm still full size. Maybe I'm too greedy, but I really think it should move under the low, and I'm about to add under 451. I will post it. That's why, let's hope it's not a reversal right now in Tesla.
Okay, ARRY target $42 on ARRY. Boeing, I could see getting in back into Boeing possibly at that break of 170 to the upside.
I have a very relaxed day. Just took RKT, DKNG. I tried to trade Dada with Danny, but it jumped over me. Beautiful breakout in Dada, which Danny posted. And guys, Tesla, I'm about to add under 451. Stock is still uptrending. We are up 0.6%, but if it will move under 451, we are going to get into red territory. And then I'll think about taking my first partial in Tesla.
Yeah. Panos, I am long space. Yes. I've been long space. The 2250 is where the stop loss will be on SPCE. Just over 23 was my entry here. We're bouncing off of that 2250 right now.
Actually, guys, my add in Tesla, it's not under 451. It's a little bit above 451 because if you place an order under 451, that means 450.99, you will get very bad fulfill. So I'm actually sure that if it will touch the 451.11, it will break the low. So I'm going to enter a little bit earlier. You know what, let's post a bit so you can see. $0.40. That will be my last trade for today. Only 3 trades today. In Tesla, 20 cents. And not yet. Added in Tesla. Okay, under the lows. Beautiful, guys. Who took Tesla with me? 3 points. 1 to 3. Someone just emailed me, how can I take my first target after 1 to 2 risk reward ratio, and now I'm 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 1 to 4 in Tesla, and I didn't take anything. Wow, beautiful. 450, this is a round number, come on. Under 450, guys, will be my first target. 20 cents. Well, maybe I'll take it now.
Wow, look at that thing move.
The 450, guys, this is a round number. We are still positive, 0.3%, but now people are starting to get a little bit nervous with Tesla. So come on. Great. 20 cents, 14 cents. Come on. Don't touch it yet. 12. And okay, guys, first target in Tesla is right now. That was a false break, but let's cover some. Okay, beautiful trade in Tesla. Beautiful. We are still green. So, but guys, I took more than half. Okay, more than half, because that was a very strong move. 4 points on $1 stop loss. And that's it. I have 15 minutes from now, mentoring session. So we'll take a break before it. Guys, thank you so much. Scott, good luck. Enjoy your weekend. See you next week.
Thank you, Yogi. Absolutely. I mean, what do you think about Boeing? You think Boeing be nice at 170? I'm going to post this trade and take it. This is going to be a BA long 170. Stop loss will be under the low. I think it's a pretty safe trade here for Boeing now. So let me get the level 2 out here. We'll look at this one together. And let's get this down here. Let's switch this up to BA. And we're going to call it at 170 entry. Space bouncing off that bottom, which is good. Tesla's still coming down on Yogi's trade here. Really nice. You watch space that break at 2250. I will come out of this trade. SPCE. ARRY still looking good. Boeing, here we go, baby. Come on. 170. Tesla heading back down. Yep, still sticking in there with SPCE. No trade yet on Boeing? No trade yet on Boeing? Yeah, Link, I see that on the ARRY. Anything under 40, I'll come out of there. Woder, you take care of yourself. Great trading today on your part. Very nice. I'm interested as to how you treated your NEO shares from yesterday. Yeah, on the NEO, absolutely. We talked about what, carrying them over yesterday, correct, Roman? That's the ones you're talking about? And we were in at what, 28? I think at 28, a little bit before that. Yep. So here's the trade here on NEO. And I came out, let's see, where's this morning at? This 9:30 this morning, right about in here. I think it was like 28.50 is when I came out. And it got as high as almost 29. I would just, if you're still, I sold it, Kevin. If you're still in the trade, just watch out, Kevin, right here at that 28.07. Call it $28. Call it $28. Pinto, have an awesome weekend. So you got to be careful here. Look at NEO on the daily. So, you're flirting with that 30, right? But this thing has come a long way in just a short time. Yeah, there you go, Kevin. Not bad. So you're down in here, right? Yeah, 27.80. Okay, just be careful with it. I mean, you don't want to give up a bunch of the money made. So, but I think it bounces right here. Yeah, that's all right. Just watch it here. Watch it and see if it touches that 27.80. Just have your plan in place and execute your plan. That's all you can do. Tesla, wow. Big move down. Again, 40 is going to be my stop loss on ARRY. No trade on Boeing yet. Starting to lose it to the downside. Some of these trades, though, when you're starting to look at them, there's your bounce on NEO, by the way, off the bottom. When you start to look at the overall market right now, overall market has just pulled back just a little bit to that 350. We should start to run again. Then that was Yogi's trade, that short on Tesla. And he was just talking about people taking profits from the trade. Bubba, 306. Good call. Let's see. BA. I mean, if you're here right now, I mean, again, maybe up to 307 with a 305 stop loss here, Amir G. Okay, holding on to ARRY. Still holding on to it. Yeah, the markets. I don't think so. My opinion, and the reason being is because we've got such a big ramp up this morning. What I do think is we're going to be slow come this afternoon, but I think on a Friday I don't think we'll sell off. Okay, I'm out of the AROI. What I'll do is I'll just remove this chart out of here, taking up space. We'll stick with the Bubba chart here, pull this over here. Tesla, does Tesla bounce? Here's the other question. Does Tesla bounce back off that 450 range and start to run higher? I don't know. Or do you take ARRY again over 40? Another question. I'm watching Boeing right now, yes. I'll be right back. Just give me
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound just fine this morning. How are you?
Yeah, still reeling about the ARRY trade from yesterday that despite the big pullback continues to be, was amazing today until now the latest pullback. And watching also the other IPO from yesterday, MNSO, that's now looks great over 24. That's a breakout level. Keep an eye, guys, on MNSO over 24. After pretty much selling off all day yesterday, it's a different story today for MNSO, up like, guys, take a look at the price section 24. How many buyers are hitting the 24 versus the sellers? This one should move higher over 24.
Don't forget, traders, we do have 6 IPOs on the docket today, 6 IPOs. We should be watching those coming up pretty soon. We're just after 11 o'clock today. The ALGS, the EAR for EAR, KRBP, OPT, PRAX, and TARS. Yep, thank you, Clifton. As soon as we see any of these come up, please bring it to our attention, either Michael or myself here. Let's get them up on the charts.
6 is always
For a Boeing trade,
a big number. I would focus on technology IPOs.
TARS is open. At TARS has been nothing, right? That was one of the earlier ones. Volume just never got there too. That's a 0, yeah.
Guys,
we got 5 left. 5 left.
Target for the MNSO is 50 cents and risk 50 cents. Volume is great.
MNSO starting to take off now, right?
Yeah, after disappointing yesterday, today it's a different ball game for MNSO and looks really, really great. It's taking over for ARRY. And Nabil, my target is 50 cents. Let's put this way, anything between 24.40 and 24.50, because the risk on this trade is 50 cents. If you see the support, you'll see that 23.50 is the support level. So we cannot go in a trade, a breakout trade, risking more than our target. Guys, those who are watching Hertz, did you see the pickup this morning? But it immediately sold off, and I'm still red on that trade.
Yeah.
No, I didn't
hear that
Hertz.
450 looking
in the
very
red.
good.
Still in the red in Hertz. My average price is 201 and did not sell it. I will sell it at 12. After Amazon buys it.
There's Bubba looking good too now on the possible breakout here on BABA.
The market is really strong today. We came down to the view up and immediately are looking up again. So we should see the view up as the next support level. SPY is up. Let me see the SPY. Okay, let's put it this way. The Qs are up 0.5, the SPY 0.64. The stop loss in MNSO is 23.50. 23.50.
Let's see, Nicola. It's beaten for the day, right? Under the lows would be the only way I would do it on NKLA. And I don't think I would even take this trade right now. Better off looking at a stock like a Bubba. Boeing pushing the bottom of the day as well.
What a disaster day for Nikola. And it shows, it shows that even when it moved higher, there was nothing going on very low volumes, was stuck around the 25 level. And it looks like, it's really bad. Things are going really, really bad for NKLA. All-time lows are $16. On the other hand, the fresh, okay, I don't want to say it now, but we traded today fresh all-time highs for NEO, 29.40. $29.40 all-time highs for NEO.
Yeah, Bubba's starting to pull back. Let's take a look at NEO. Hey, break of that 29 maybe, Michael. We had it overnight on NEO, sold off. Take a look at this Bubba again. Bubba's pulling back. I'm going to take this one off here. We'll keep with Tesla. Tesla doesn't know what it wants to do today.
Yeah, 21 now looks really good for NEO, but we'll see what happens. It's basically gapped up and sold off. Right now, it can go both ways. WDC, let's take a look. Yeah, wow. Very, very nice. Very, very nice on WDC. Doing a quiet job, up 2%. But it goes under the radar. This type of a move really goes under the radar with no volumes, no special volume, and basically trending slower. The daily also is not showing anything spectacular, to say the least. Peloton is going through a sell-off day today, down 4% from all-time highs. Wow. It gets nasty, really nasty right now for Peloton. Keep in mind, guys, that despite the gap up, we have potentially bad news coming from many Europe countries, more lockdowns, more coronavirus cases. So we have some potentially bad news in the background. Technology is relatively weak versus the SPY today. As you can see, guys, Apple at the lows, Facebook at the lows, Tesla at the lows of the day, while the SPY is way above the lows of the day, actually sitting at the VWAP area. Boeing is up 3%. The Chinese internet stocks are up, healthcare is up, industrials are up, biotechs are up, so technology is definitely lagging today. I'm still waiting for the MNSO partial. Maybe now it looks to be breaking the 2440, and if so, I'll take the partial. It's not a great environment to be long right now. Here it comes. Any second now. I'm still waiting for the 2450 maybe. Okay, took the partial at, wow, missed it. Took the partial at, wanted to take it 38, got filled at 27. Kind of unlucky. Anyway. Next partial will be either 24 minus a couple of cents or 25. That's all I can say about MNSO right now. ZM looks to be either breaking under 555 and the VWAP or hitting support where the VWAP is actually. I will be cautious with actually shorting ZM at this point. And many other stocks are showing hammers at the lows. Okay, out of the second partial in MNSO, that was the kind of a miss, this trade, but took a minor partial and game over now. It didn't make it actually to the 2450. Was close, but not close enough. Regarding CIT, let's take a look. I think CIT had earnings. That's a financial stock. Up 24%. Are you kidding me? Yeah, looks great over 2450. I will buy it over 2450. Hopefully I will have the time. And yeah, looks good. 2420 is going to be the stop loss on this trade. 2480, the highs of the day. Sorry, 2466 are the highs of the day. So we need more than that. Yeah, shorting JKS is not on my watch list, but nevertheless, let's take a look. JKS. Today it's not on my watch list, although it should be every day. Shorting JKS, why do you want to short JKS? It's still up 2%. I don't see a reason to short it or to buy it at this point, for that matter. But I rather short Nikola or any other weak stock versus shorting the strongest stock in the market. I'm in CIT. I'm going to use 2432 actually as stop loss. 2430. 20 cents versus 20 cents. Again, this is not a great market for longs. Well, Mohan, JKS is overextended for more than 3 weeks. That's not an excuse to just short it intraday. Intraday, we could care less about the daily. We want to see a technical pattern. This one is moving up now for a month straight. And at one point, it's going to have a big drop. I don't know if it's going to happen today or tomorrow, next week, or next month. But again, I don't see any reason to short it right now. It's also spready, and you need a fine-tuning trade to And I would always look for a long trade in this one. What do you think? What do I think about VFC? Let's take a look. VFC. Down 2%. It looks like a short trade. Maybe under 75. It's not moving much over the last hour. I think 75 short, if at all. The daily is showing an engulfing, actually. Yeah, you know what? 75 short, if it gets there on VFC. The market is definitely not moving much right now. We are at the VWAP. Technology is weaker than the market. And we know that the market cannot continue higher with Apple, Tesla, Facebook, and all the other technology stocks that are pretty much market leaders trending lower. It's not going to happen. What do you think about Peloton? Peloton is trending lower pretty much since the morning session, and broke 132. It's now under 130, actually at 129. I mean, it looks extended to the downside, and I don't see, despite the nice bear flag, an entry point. This one can drop significantly further, but again, we don't have an entry point right now. Keep in mind that the stock is up 100% over the last month. Started September at 75, traded yesterday at 140. Yeah, 100% in a month. And a sell-off day today won't surprise anybody. I need Alfred Apple. I need Hertz at 6. So still far away from my target. Okay, guys, looks like technology is giving up. Apple broke 120, Facebook broke 267. Tesla is leading lower, and I would say at this point, long trades, forget about them near term. You know what? I have a long trade, but I was looking at VIPS to buy at 1940, but no, maybe it's not the right timing. Yeah, exactly what you said, Philip. VIPS looks good, but this is a stock that barely moves. So a 10-cent move in VIPS is a target. Guys, a small cap that looks great today is Flex, FELX, number 2 on the top 20. After a big gap up, looks good over 1450. Flex over 1450. And the VOP is a very good stop loss for this one. The VOP is 1435. Let me see, 1435. Still, being long this market may not be the right decision as we are sliding slowly lower. Even ZM lost the view up, and Facebook and Apple are at the lows of the day. And I'm still long like 3 trades: CIT, NEO, and via WIMI, but that's a swing trade. Yeah, my target in CIT is 2480. Hopefully it's not too extended. 2480 will be good for a CIT. Now, if you're looking, guys, for a short trade, we have run. Run can break under 64.40. Actually, it's now under 64.40. So instead of shorting JKS, you can short run and risk way less. 64.40. You know what? Again, spready. A bit spready. Guys, 1 cent away for flex. And let's see if the volume is going to pick up now over 1450. If it picks up some volume, that can hopefully deliver a move to the highs of the day. You can see now the bars definitely coming in. Yeah, I'm in flex. I don't know. I'm not sure this is a good idea right now with the market moving lower, but no, this is the strongest stock in the market. The risk is 15 cents to the view up. So, I mean, I don't have a short trade, so I might as well be long. But overall, being long is not on the side of the market right now. $14.35 is my stop loss in flex. $14.35. We'll go very, very fast with partials on the long side. Being we definitely don't trade a supportive market. And I'm still looking for a short trade, but I think I missed Facebook, Tesla, and Apple is also at the lows right now. Wow, FSLI, guys, second day in a row that it's selling off big time. Obviously, not shorting NKLA was a big mistake. Regarding NVIDIA, it's down 1%, very extended though to the downside. I don't see a way where I'm shorting NVIDIA now at 552, under 553 basically, and down like $4. Sorry, $4 or $8? $8 from the 560, which was a great breakdown. Yeah, $8 down in NVIDIA. And maybe that's only the beginning. Yeah, we definitely. I'm not sure that I missed NVIDIA, but because I never traded lately. But let's take a look at other AMD, for example, maybe Intel. AMD also broke, but obviously not for a $6 move. MU is the only one that did not break and actually holds on to the lows. That's 52. Very, very good trading day for MU at this point. Still looking for a short trade.
You know, Michael, we shorted that BA this morning. Meir and I shorted BA, even though the stock was up for the day, presented a good short. Might be something to watch this afternoon, in the afternoon session. Still like ARRY, Michael, over that 40. That looks like a good trade. WDC now breaking out at the top.
That's really weird to see WDC trading so cleanly and nicely to the upside. Yeah, let's face it. That move on Monday looked, in retrospect, like a fake move. But the market pretty much killed that move anyway. So. Yeah. Now I see that I made a mistake not shorting RUN, but that's beside the point.
Traders, I'm going to take off for lunch now. I'm not planning to be back this afternoon. I may be able to. I've got to travel this afternoon. I may plug back in, but chances are not. I'm going to end the day. What am I up now? $1,015 is it. Again, not a great trading day. I had a couple losers in here, a couple winners. The ARRY actually is the one that saved my day today. Amir's going to join Michael. You'll have plenty of coverage here for the rest of the afternoon. Again, we're going to take you all the way through 4 o'clock today. And don't forget, traders, one more unselfish plug. The World Series of Day Trading is coming, and it's back. The October 14th through the 28th, you can join. That's 14 days of sign up. The fall World Series of Day Trading. This is going to be probably our best one ever. A global trading World Series. It's not open to the U.S. yet, and we're struggling through that now. So we will see if that happens. If not, World Series of Day Trading, the 14th through the 28th, and then we're going to start on November 4th through the 11th. We'll have a full 7 days of trading there. So going to be very, very good. Really, really cool time for us here to get everybody situated. So traders, have a great afternoon. Again, enjoyed it. Have a great weekend. Be safe. God bless you. Godspeed. And I will see everybody on Monday morning, or if not sooner here, be in great hands with Michael. Traders, take care of yourself. Michael, thanks again. And here comes Amir.
Hey, Scott.
Thanks a lot.
What's
Have a
going
great
on?
weekend.
Hey, Michael.
Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it.
You're open in the weekend, I heard. Good. Early weekend. You're like the professional Wall Street guys, Scott. Heading for lunch.
I wish,
Yeah?
but not that good all the time. But anyway, thank you, Amir, and thank you,
Fine.
Michael. Trade.
What's going on, Michael? How was your day?
So far, mildly positive, up to 285. 285 after being up way more in the beginning of the trading session, but lost profits in Neo, lost profits in Hertz. Yeah, not amazing at this point. I'm still, guys, in the flex trade, still in CIT trade, both longs and Neo also long. That's pretty much the deal. Amir,
where
what
did you
about ARY? Take a look at ARY.
I did it, Michael. I did it, a nice trade today. And I think about, you know what? Exactly right now, 39.80, guys. We can buy some and add above 40. We can give it exactly $1 stop, I think. So right now I'm buying half position above 40. I'm going to strength it. Stop $1. Yeah. It was amazing trade yesterday, huh, guys? This was exactly the... But it's not coincidence, it's happened a lot of times. What we did on the mentoring, we were just talking about last week IPO that gave me the ideas about, so ARY was amazing. So before ARY, and I wrote a post-it, I will give you a link. I put it on our group. I finished yesterday. Before ARY, my success rate was 20%, guys. So I was like, I think not more than 2 or something risk unit lost. But after ARY, just turned me to be positive. So I finished the day 30% success rate, but who cares? I was in the profit nicely. So this is the link. So go see. But I was right. What I was, writing. So ARY is in full position. And yeah, let's look for good stuff.
Amir, are you taking over the charts?
No. Don't have patience for that. What about the IPOs, Michael? We have so many IPOs. Maybe they're afraid today, huh?
Waiting.
Yeah, I'm afraid. They are afraid. 6 IPO. It's what my assumption. Above 3 or 4 IPO in a day, it's gonna be a crap years. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. How was your day, guys? Didn't ask you. Mine is okay. Very good. Yeah. Today my pick selection is good. I wrote you about, Michael, where did you get into Flex? I posted above 50. And I'm in there. Where did you post it, Michael? The Flex? Michael? Guys, do you hear me or maybe Michael
I
is
can
not
hear
hearing
you.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I said 1450. The way you posted it.
Okay. When I saw this formation, I was thinking about you. This is what you like. But think about this. We have 10 cents. The reward to the high is almost 1 to 5. We can take a big amount. I don't think it's relevant to the market. So it's perfect almost. We just need to put money first. Guys, ARY is looking good. I want to give it a chance to break the 41. patient. So, and Nabil, do you remember the conversation that we had yesterday when we got into ARRY? We got in, and then it did a side move, and then you told me we should get out, and you see that we should not. We should stick to the plan. Now, if I'm taking this to flex, we have 10 cents. For me, I don't have to get even to the 15. Even if I'm going to get to the 70 high, 80, I'm going to be risk reward 1 to 3. And if you're taking a good amount for 10 cents, it's a rocket. It's a rocket. You got out since you have 5,000 shares. You should work, and Amir will tell you, risk, unit, risk. This is the key, Nabil. You should have a number that you are willing to lose in a trade. And according to this, you're going to adjust. So if you, for example, want to risk $300 a trade, and our stop in ROI was $1, you could take 300 shares, not 5,000. If you're taking too much size, you just put yourself in a position of pressure and you're not thinking rationally, and then you get out of the trade, and then you are missing the 7 point that the trade did. So, yeah. Yeah, it was amazing. It was an amazing trade. ARY looking good. So it gave almost a point from the first entry, and yeah, nothing to complain. And Flex looking good, a little bit more than 1-to-1. Yeah, if I find it 1480, get in some resistance, I will take even 3/4 because on those kind of 10 cents, you have a lot of shares. So you need to act. You made instead of 35. Yeah, you could also lose 5,000. So suppose you buy 500 shares of, when you say to add, how many shares do you buy? To add. So it depends. So let's assume again, the difference between the stop is not really matter, between where we get into 39.80 and 40. Okay, because I started with $1, so after 20 cents, approximately I will have the same stop. So now, let's assume I'm willing to risk $1,000. So I can buy 500 shares, and then above the 40, I can add another 500. So this is kind of on the safe. Sometimes, and really it depends how professional you are, you can add into the strengths. You can take, let's say, this 1,000, and then you get into a point and you see that you have a good risk reward and the potential is amazing. Hey, we have an IPO, Michael. You can add into the power. Okay, Prax, guys, so let's stop.
PRAX.
Yeah.
PRAX.
Everything looking good, Michael. Really. Above 27.80. Stop is big. Let's see if we can get a smaller one, but looking good.
Guys, the CI3 trade is killing it. Second partial 27, 25, 20 will be great.
I'm in this trade, Michael. Where did you take this trade? What? I didn't see that you posted, but I took it.
50.
Yeah. Oh, I bought it 24.20. I add about 50. Yeah. I bought it above the consolidation, above the VWAP.
Reversal level.
Guys, I want to do something with Brax. 2650. I want to get half position, stop under the low, and add above the high. Sorry. Yeah, CIT is phenomenal. Wow, very nice trade.
Also waiting for Prax. That's the first IPO, I think, out of 5 or 6 that we're awaiting later on today. Normally they open up after 12 noon.
After Scott is going.
Immediately after stock leaves. Stock leaves, they open up. That's the rule.
Yeah. They want to see that he's closing the TV, and then boom, Neo. IPO TARS.
And Nabil, if you're looking for JKS short 67, it's a support level. It looks like a support level right now. So as you can see, everybody bought at 67. Nobody shorted at 67. The trend is still higher in JKS. If at all, if you want to short it higher, maybe at 68. But as you can see, the trend is higher. Chewy long 68.
There is another IPO that was open but low volume, TARS, TARS. Right now there's like 60, but look at this. In 5 minutes, I'm just because of the range above 17. I want to see how it's gonna. I want even to take. I think I will take it above 17. This is what I did last week. You remember, the stocks were around 500,000-600,000 shares. I edge in the other one, and they actually pick up a good volume. So I don't know yet where is my stop, but I want to take the TARS above 17. Guys, Prox
nice move
in,
Prox.
half position in, and high of the day is 2780. So approximately stop gonna be low of this current candle, a little bit more than $1 on the edge. Yeah, looking good. It pick up good volume. Love it. Okay. Prax. Let's practice. Yeah, we love those kind of candle, huh, Michael? Now we need another one. So it's going to give it to 29, and we're going to see 30. Yeah.
This is sorry, over 28, and that's.
We are celebration. Yeah, we are full celebration. No, 29. 28, it can break it and then do a retest and all those kind of things. So we need 29 to confirm it. Okay, I see 27.90 something. I want to see a lot of 28. Here is 28. It's going to break fast and big. I see spread of 20. Okay. Not yet. It has to jump to 22, 28, 20 or something like this. Let's see. It's coming back again. Love it. Volume is good, over 2 million shares. Love it, love it, love it. Here's 28. Boom, 28.30, 28.50. Not yet, not yet. But it's coming back. It's dropping and coming back again. $27. Are you in procs, guys? Are you in that trades? Flex, not procs, not flex. Yeah, flex will. Yeah, flex is good. I will feel happy after taking partial, but okay, 28, guys. Let's see the break of 28 to 28.20, 30. Yeah, it started to build a bull flag. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We need to break it. Let's help it. Yeah, let's give it a help.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Lots of sellers at 28. Once it's gonna break 28, it's gonna jump very fast and
Yeah. Oh yeah, you see? You see how it's like, Michael? Yeah, it's so beautiful. Yeah, and we need to see 30, guys. Partial 29.80. Okay? Partial. Yes. Guys, after yesterday mentoring session on the IPO, you're supposed to be perfect on IPO, guys. You should know exactly what to do. Yeah. Okay, now I want to see 29. Wow, CIT, Michael, phenomenal, huh? I loved it. It was a very nice trade. Yeah, phenomenal. And what a beauty. Really nice. Wow. Look how the volume, pick up in the volume, and you have everything. Everything you want to see is in that trade. I was doing a mentoring, so I was trading with a guy, but Michael told me he was also in that trade, so. Amir, you should get to CIT. You know why? Because CIT was on the top of the first few ones on the top 20. You should, on every search, 30, 40 minutes, you could see it. You could see the formation around the VWAP. You should definitely watch it. Yeah, you should.
actually those are the only trades that we traded today. CIT, number 1 on the top 20. Guys.
And ARWR.
What are we trading? CIT, MNSO, PRAX, and Flex. Prax winner. This one is a winner. Yeah. This one is a huge winner, and this one was a partial. And if you, I don't know where ARRI is number 7. So anyway, you look at this in this
we are
long winners. That's where the big movers are, especially today. Yeah. Wow, CIT is really killing it. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take another 25.50.
Yeah. This is let it go, Michael, huh? This is let it go, let it go, let it go,
I didn't expect anything like this. Anything like this. Sold another partial at 25.60.
Yeah. It just comforts me on the pathetic trade that I had yesterday. I started the day yesterday not so good, I had a pickup of some trades, really not lousy one. Guys, are you in ARY? I want to be a little bit aggressive with ARY. Above 40.90, like 60, 70 cents stop, I want to add a little bit. It's doing a nice formation, 5 minutes. So ARY 40.90, 60, 70 cents, I want to add a little bit more. I didn't take a partial yet. 40.50. Let's see if I can do a smaller stop. 50 cents. Yeah. 40.90, 50 cents. I'm gonna write you. $40.90, 85. It's not feeling, Michael, like lunchtime on Friday, huh? With the triggers and with how everything is developing, huh?
Yeah, I think this
Not
land
feeling.
session is going to be good if we get, as long as we have one good IPO.
Prax, we have. Here's Prax that is getting a 129. Still no partial. Again, 29.80. First partial, guys. First partial. Now we need to see it going. We got to 29. 40. I'm preparing a limit order. 29.80. So as it's going to approach, then I'm going to throw the limit order to wait. And
Andre, ZM over 560 looks extended. It should have been in at 555, maybe at the VWAP. I don't see anything special about 560. All I see, maybe $5 of risk.
okay, flex slowly but surely, huh? Flex.
Guys, those are in flex. Sorry,
Yeah.
this is flex, looking way better.
1 to 2, Michael. Well, 1 to 2.
Yeah, coming up on 1 to at 1470.
I don't know, Peter, if 75 is my target. I want to see how this trade will develop. Tell you the truth. Okay, I need another 60 cents on Prax. For 50 cents. Good, good. You're talking with tier 1, huh? Very nice. Got out on my stop loss. The spread was too crazy. Which stock, Kevin? Which stock are you talking about? Why did you put a stop? You could throw a limit. when you have spreads like this and you get to a certain point, when you see that the stock is approaching, you can throw a limit to take a partial. Happy to hear, John. Danny, you have a love story with Jumaya, huh? Love to trade it. Jumaya. Yeah. No complain. Yeah, you're in a gap. You know, Danny, we're spending a lot of time with our co-worker, the stock, so you start to get weird. And so, for example, Jumaya, always when I see Jumaya, it reminds me, I don't know why, Bob Marley, you know, because it's like jam or something. I don't know. So the names doing for me something. No, Bob Marley and jamming. I don't know. You're jamming? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Rax, need one more push. One more push. Nabil, it's well-known strategy. And to tell you the truth, there are some companies that most of the trading are basing on IPOs. And when you see a good IPO and you see a good volume, you know where it comes from, because on those kind of trades, those stocks will actually risk lots of risk on this. So everybody's watching this. It's a good opportunity, and yeah. So we're actually joining them. You know, we have no influence. Hey guys, 30 cents to the PowerShell in Prax. Much more, Nabil. Much more. Much more. Yeah, this is where the volume come. And don't forget that some people get, not people, more company, have the privilege to buy those stocks before even. So they already like in Prax. As it opened, they were in a good profit. So it's all about the vibes, the company. Audio is fine, Kevin. When there's nothing to say, we keep our mouths shut. A KRBK is on. Now, this is a copy of 100,000 shares. Not relevant right now. One less. Facebook. Facebook. Yeah, why stop under 39? Let's see if it's a retest right now. I don't know. Facebook. Yeah, 267.50 was good. Ear. Okay, hopefully it's music to my ear. Yeah. Wow. Excitement today, huh? 100% almost. We need a few minutes. Yes, Ido. Where are you? New York. Good. Yeah, we know, Yanni. We know. Thinking coming back. Why? 38 can be, wow, the stop is huge. Yeah, stop is huge. $38 can be a trigger for here now, but there's no trigger because I don't have a stop yet. Let's see what's the low of this candle. 36. What I'm thinking about here, 38, $2 stop, guys. Okay? So $2, guys. So if you want to buy like somebody that I don't want to say 5,000 shares, know that your risk is 10,000. Okay? I don't have problem as long as you know and you're capable to handle if the trade will go against you. Okay? So 38. CIT, guys, if you are not in that trade, or if you are, 25.15 can be a good stop, can be a good entry or add-in. a little bit more than 15 cents above under the round numbers. But CAT looks good here. OPT. It's too much, guys, too much. I want to watch here first. Here, guys, close. Okay. Sometimes they win, sometimes. Yeah, when you have a good vibe, it helps.
Nabil, here is Ergo, actually. Is building a very nice breakout over 38. Indeed, it's very spready, but you need to be, well, actually,
Ready.
wow.
With a good stop for this.
Ready,
Yeah,
but
I took it with $2 stop, Michael. Took it with $2 stop.
I
38.
talked too much and I
posted.
didn't enter the trade. Oh my God. Shit.
Oh, Michael, so it's not going to happen to you like ARRY yesterday. You remember?
Yeah. Yeah, this one is way riskier than ARY, but it's a $38 stock. This one can be 40 plus in a minute.
45. Yeah, yeah. My expectation here is let's say, yeah, I need to see it above 41 at least, 42, something like this, yeah, to get the potential of what we have here, which is, yeah, good. So now the next resistance is the 40, guys. We need to break the 40. Yeah, I was risking 2 points. I want to get at least 3 to 4 points here. Yeah. It's a good name for an IPO, Michael. Meir. Hopefully it's going to listen to us, huh? The name is good.
So far, it's listening big time.
Listening, not big time. It will be 42 area, Michael. Then I will feel comfortable. Above 41, I will feel comfortable in the trade. Yoshi, it's late. Oh, no, I forgot. You are not in Japan. Yeah, you're in the States, so it's not late for you. It's pretty early. Okay, good. Okay, want to see 40? Yeah, I see already the 40. Now the spreads are good for us. Hopefully it's going to allow the stock to move faster. Okay, finish this candle. Good. Yeah. Thank you. 40. Now 40, 50. Go, go, go. 40, 40. A lot of time 40. So the next one will be, I see 40, 50. It's written that it touched the 41. I didn't see that once. Wow. I saw the 450, but not 51. Yeah, 27 is a good stop there. Yeah, for sure.
The market stopped moving now, barely trading around the 349. Not that it has any influence on the IPOs, but all the other market is almost not moving anymore. Guys, take a look at this fast reversal on the yesterday's IPO MNSO over 23. This one can move fast. Has a very, very tight stop loss, 10 cents below. Over 23 in MNSO. Again, risk 10 cents. Rax has very good support at 27. You can see that the VWAP is there. Guys, we can only say shame on us for not shorting NKLA today. Take a look at this perfect downtrend under the VWAP all day and plenty of shorting opportunities. I think I missed this one, 2040. That's where I should have been in the trade short in NKLA. Then it posted it. I didn't see it. DKNG. Okay, there are so many posts. Maybe it did. Anyway, it's too extended now. Looks to be too extended now to short it now at under 1980. That is a flex. I'm 1 cent away from my partial in flex. That's 1475. Took some time, or maybe an hour in this trade, but up all the way. Obviously, NKLA was a big miss, yeah. If it's posted 2150, that's $1.50 plus of a great trade that was missed. Also, guys, this VFC trade, I think Amir posted it under 75. Take a look at this perfect break. So,
Not me.
yeah, Amir,
Gani.
yeah. Yeah.
Gani, the other
You're
one.
in? Good for you. Now maybe you can add under the lows, but that's a secondary thought. Now it's really a big winner. Nice, good for you.
Michael, we add in the reversal and CIT about 0.15. 25.15 we add with a very small 15-cent stop in
Yeah,
CIT.
I didn't add on this trade. I'm now in Flex, Neo, CFG, Hertz.
Where is your partial in Flex? Where do you want to take a partial there?
75.
Mm. It's just a number that you picked, correct? Because it's not that you
25
have a
cents.
printed.
Yeah, it looks actually it can be 69 as well, but I think it will continue higher. It has good volume.
Yeah.
Maybe it can get to 80. I mean, it's not a good mover, and the market's not moving much.
I don't think, Nabil, in here. Again, don't add unless you have a very plan for that. The stop was big. At 40, going to be 2 points, almost like my stop. It's not that I have like 50-cent stop or something like this. So it didn't prove me yet. I think I'm going to, if you're going to add there, you're going to expose yourself to more risk. So I like to add to power. I don't think that this one is a good candidate for that. So we need to break the 40. Yeah, I want to get around 42 or something. Guys, I'm going to leave you. So thank you very much. Yeah. I have parents that come into myself, so it's not going to be polite to be here, especially when your parents come in for dinner. So, Michael, thank you very much, guys. It was a good day.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. IPOs is a good. Learn how to trade them. And again, ask Clifton, or if you want, I'm going to email me. I'm going to send you a link for the lecture that we did yesterday in the mentoring room. Email me. Thank you, guys. See you on Monday.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great weekend. See you later if you're coming back. Now let's hop. We have this issue with the market, guys. Highs 349.50, support 348.50. That's a $1 range, and the view up in between that we are trading over the last hour plus. The way we're trading today, I think we move higher, but volumes are gonna probably lose some ground as we approach the last part of the trading day. Regarding EAR, what I don't like about EAR is the spreads. So buying now the 40 is anywhere between $1 plus to $2 as a stop loss. That's too much. I mean, the risk reward is not good. Right now, I rather wait a bit before entering a new trade in EAR. Regarding NEO, again, it's moving sideways since pretty much losing ground early in the morning, but now over 29.50. Sorry, 28.50. My entry today, actually, my entry in this stock is 28 yesterday. It's a swing trade for me, and was more than $1 in the money early in the morning. Thought that I'm going to end up with a huge winner. It came exactly to the view up. Then I decided, okay, I'm going to move my stop loss to 27.50 and wait. And it pays, but basically most of the profits are gone. Too bad. So we have here that's a big winner for you guys. I'm not in the trade. Prax looks interesting. Good support at 27, resistance now at 28. The volume right now in Prax is lousy, but it's an IPO, so anything is possible. The volume is not that great. The volume is not that great. Yeah, I still have the Hertz position. My average entry is 2.01. So now I'm 10 cents in the money in Hertz. 10 cents and target $6. Yeah, that's what can you do? The stock is not moving now for months. But this is a stock that is a valid business. So today, okay, guys, what? The spread was $1. I wanted to say a great move, but it's not a great move because the bid is at 28 and the ask at 28.40 or now 26. Very spready Prax. Still. How long I have Hertz now? I don't know, 6 months? Since it was $6. Since, yeah, more than, I think 4 months. Let me see exactly. I think I bought it here. Yeah, since June. I bought it on this leg up, did not sell, and since then it's not doing anything. Since June. I can tell you one thing, that's a crappy investment. But, all you need is one good day. One good day, it moves from 2 to 6, and that's game over. It can happen maybe Monday. I mean, there is some money being invested in the company now. So, Peloton, let's take a look at Peloton. Well, the trend is lower all day. A nice V shape from the lows, but the trend is still lower. What are you looking for? Long 130 to 50? I don't know. I don't know why you're looking at the long trade. Anyway, to me, it's a short trade. If a stock is lower, coming up to the V up and reversing lower, why would it be a long trade? Anyway, I don't see now a new entry though. Regarding Amazon, let's take a look. Wow, nice breakdown in Amazon right now, under 33.45. Basically killing the gap up and go Monday. Gina, if you look at the trade Monday, I think we talked about this trade. It was amazing. Monday was amazing, but that was game over. This move from 33.50 to 34.90 or 3,500. It's still positive for the week, but no, other than this nice breakdown at 33.45, which was nice, but if you look at the market, you don't see any reason to be long or short. Wow. Guys, those who are not in Prax, in the ear trade, year ago, I'm not in the trade, but you should be using the 41 or 41.50 for a huge partial right now and ask questions later. No, it's too early, way too early to decide about the swing trade. This one is a super volatile trade, and now it broke 40 with very little volume actually, but it's such a big mover. I think no, it's a no-brainer to take a partial or another partial here. Depends on your entry, and now wait under the 39. That's obviously the very good support level now. You can see it was tested a couple of times. So either you wait under the 40, which I think is going to be tested, but 39 is a better support level. The trend today in Peloton is lower, so I'm not waiting for a long trade in Peloton. At this point, I'm not watching Peloton this whole day, so obviously the trend is lower all day, other than some reversals from the lows, but the trend is lower. Yeah, another spike up in ear. Wow, this is big, and aggressive. Aggressive on the positive side, while Prax is aggressive on the negative side. Now spreads are like 80 cents in Prax. That's a joke. You know what? I was looking for a long trade, but we are running into the view up again and again. That's a spy, guys. You can see this is a 348.50, a support level. If this one breaks and technology looks weak, maybe we turn around altogether. As you can see, we tested the view up many times and we were rejected. I have only long trades basically. So I don't feel comfortable about the market move. I won't feel comfortable, but I guess we should look also for options on the downside. I'm canceling the idea in MNSO long over 23. And we still have a couple of IPOs left. CIT is at your target again. Those who bought it reversal at 25.15. I bailed out on the trade. My last partial was 25.30. So I took 3 partials on the way up from 24.50 to 25.70. Way better than I expected trade in CIT today. And it's now at resistance, looking good for a partial. 35 cents for those who bought the Amir's idea at 25.15. BA long, let's take a look. Guys, I want to remind you about this trade, VFC, that Amir posted. Take a look at this perfect tested, retested, and then broken by VFC, under 75, now 70 cents in the money. Regarding Boeing long, take a look at the market before, but Boeing long over 170, it's down to 169, and the VWAP is above, and the VWAP is always above the price today in Boeing. So this is not a long over 170, it's a short under 170. It was shorted, should have been shorted here at 1150 and here at 1225. And definitely, I won't short it now, but I'm not going to buy. Yeah, short was great. I agree. Short was great. Guys, my stop loss in Prax 27. Those who are in here, and I don't know, there were a couple of entries, I suggest the 39 stop loss. Barely moving, barely. In the market, I mean. Apple broke under the lows just to deliver a big hammer over 119.50 right now. New stop loss for VFC. Yeah, 70.70 is great, but you are at 70.30, so 70.70. I won't let it move against me 50 cents. 70.40 right now. Or sorry, 50. 70.51 is better. You don't want to let it grow against you. And this is a $70 stock and can easily deliver a big reversal. Now it can break under the lows of the day. It's exactly at the lows. And then you'll see the 74, how it reacts there. The market is not helping you though. The market is totally dead on trading on no volumes. And when there are no volumes, there are no breakdowns. Yeah, I was watching NAV. NAV trades weird today. Huh. Okay. I was thinking, what the hell's going on? This is not something that is normally happening. Then I was thinking, okay, let's short 40 to 75. And then I decided I don't like the way it trades. I'm not going to touch it. And obviously, news. I think there is a buyout here. Something is there was a buyout, then a decision not to, then a decision yes. Again, that's a news-driven move today in NAV, Navistar. Maybe they're merging with an EV company. I mean, you need to read them about it. I don't have the time right now to read about it, but NAV is, I think there's something cooking here. Okay, guys, we take the partial in Flex finally. I'm going to take 800 shares off at 1475. Okay, 1473. Took 800 shares off, left 800 shares on the table with this spike here. Stop loss is going to be, you know what? I can move it to 1460, but I'm going to put it at the entry, 1450 for me. And next target maybe 1490. Let's take a look at SPC, guys. SPC, good uptrend, especially in the morning session. Also, let's call it a strong daily, interesting daily. I don't see though anything right now. The trend is higher. You can see the nice higher lows pattern. I don't see though a new entry in SPC. Okay, Prax over 28. Here is back at the highs of the day. Wow, here is like relentless. Now you can use this support level 41 and lock more profits. 41, yeah, 41. It's obviously too spready to trade right now. What with like 70, 80 cent spreads, but other than that, if you are in the trade, you could care less. CFG, I'm actually long CFG, but I will exit under 2670. The trend is higher all day. I think the other option is for you to wait for the reversal from the VWAP. Citizens, financial, whatever. I will wait, I will wait with CFG. You know what, guys? As soon as I said maybe we're moving lower, guess what? We're not. Facebook reversed, Baba reversed, Tesla reversed, Apple reversed, everything reversed now. Higher. And ZM amazingly back to the highs of the day. ZM is unstoppable today, up another 5%. Yeah, well, yeah, it looks like 348.27, 348 and a quarter is a super strong support level. That should lead you to the belief that if we break there, maybe we'll see a big leg down, because we're not moving up. On one hand, we're not moving down, we're not moving up. Gets on my nerves. I don't have a trade. And I don't know what is the direction of this lousy market. The way it trades Jesus in NAV looks like it's a buyout. Not very confident about the move over 43.60. You can see there's a huge seller at 43.60, but the question is, what about above 43.60? You can risk in this trade like 20 cents, exactly as you posted it. That's pretty much the ballpark for you. huge number of buyers at 85 in FSLY. It was a very good support level pretty much all day. So don't bank the short yet. Not with FSLY, which is so volatile. Let's see it first eat into the 85, and then see what happens. Also, the trend is lower from 86.50, so the stop loss is not really clear. What with 80 cents, $1, 50 cents, anything can work here. It can also turn to be a very good support level. Are you kidding me? Flex is out? We just took a partial 2 seconds ago. What the hell happened here? Wow. Guys, I don't want to say lucky or unlucky. Took the partial at 14.75, and look where it is right now, under our entry. Unbelievable. Anyway, took a partial, but left 800 shares on the table for 25 cents. How much is it? Anyway, done with the flex. Okay, guys, the FSLY is building a bear flag. I'm going to short it under 85, and the risk on the trade 20 cents. Only 20 cents. It's going to be a 0 to 1 trade, because 20 cents in FSLY is nothing. Basically, the stop loss should be here like maybe 80 cents, maybe 50. It's a late entry, but it can easily drop under 85. Check out the huge number of buyers at 85. Under 85 with 25 cents. Sorry, 21 cents. It's gonna be super risky, guys. 21 cents, that's my stop loss, 85.21. If it breaks, and we may have also some slippage. So you need to be aware of that. Huge number of buyers at 85 for FSLY. Huge. So that's why it's a problem to pre-enter, because there's a huge number of buyers. This one can turn up, I don't know, 50 cents to $1 before breaking, if it's going to break. Tesla long 450. The VWAP is above. Sorry, the VWAP is below 450. Again, right now I don't see anything close in Tesla. You don't have a good stop loss. I think Baba is way better, a better pick right now. Yeah, FSLY, like I told you, 85 can be a support level. There are, I don't want to say 500,000 shares there, but there's a huge number of buyers at 85. Well, the stop loss 85.01 is 84.99 is semantic because you're going to have huge slippage. If it breaks, you're not going to get filled at 84.99. Okay, that's a guarantee. But that's not a bad idea overall to buy at 85.01, and this one can easily break now 85.50. What do I think about SRNE? Let's take a look. Guys, anybody's watching here? SRNE? I see an inside day. No volumes and no clear trend. Maybe even a short trade. I don't know. I don't like to trade the small caps that are trading no volume and no ranges. What's the point? If you trade a small cap that trades no ranges and no volume, you're going to get no results. Probably. Are we going up or down? I don't know. We're not doing anything. We are basically trading higher from the lows of the day. The VWAP is $1 above, maybe $1 above. So we're trading no ranges and no volumes and no trend. So at this point, you have a tough decision trading. So you need to pick up a winner, like CIT was a great winner. And anybody that did not take the partial at 25.50 made a huge mistake. This is now partial time. Don't look for home run trades right now because most likely, unless we see a new IPO come out, Clifton, can you post again the list of the IPOs? Because I think most of them came out. Maybe there's another one or two. Big pullback in here. That was expected, but anyway, this one gave you guys a huge winning opportunity. I'm still in Prax. That's the only IPO that I'm in. In Prax, in Neo, in Hertz, in CFG, and we'll short FSLI under the lows. My entry in NEO is 28, but that's a swing from yesterday. But I don't see anymore. There's nothing here in NEO today. It's basically trending sideways and lower, and there's no reason to trade it right now. Yeah, my entry is 28.03 from yesterday. Guys, FSLY back lower. It's going to be a super risky trade when it's going to break 85. Assuming it's going to break 85. Tesla is at resistance now at the VWAP. I'm not sure it is a long or a short right now. Not going to call an entry now long or short in Tesla. APO is definitely a short trade. Question is where? Stop loss is over 80, over 41. That's clear. But where is the entry? That's not very clear. ZM long. Take a look at the chart of ZM. Now look at ZM, a pullback and then a reversal over 553, 555, the breakout over 560, now at 565 pretty much. Now if you ask me, I will wait for a pullback before buying it. Because if you buy the breakout here at 565, guess what? At least a $3 stop loss, at least. Okay, FSLY took a dive. My average entry is 84.75. 84.75. Sorry, 84.87, my mistake. Stop loss is going to be 85.21. Shit. 85.21, that's my stop loss. And we need 84.60 for the partial, at least 84.60. Take a look at this big volume bar. At least this one works in our favor. It's gonna be 1-to-1, you know, money or no money. I'm preparing the partial already. Not gonna be greedy. Okay, perfect. Still waiting. Maybe we break 84.50 and then I will take the partial. 84.50. Any second now. Any second now. Okay, took the partial at 84.60. You know, and then if it breaks to 84.50, I will have the second partial, which is perfect, but I don't want to take a chance of ending up with nothing on this trade. Because if 84.50 holds, we may end up with a losing trade here. Yeah, I took it 84.60. The partial at 84.60. As you can see, 84.50 is holding up at this point. If it breaks 84.50 and goes to 84, trust me, have no problem. But yeah, I took half. Took half, still have 800 shares on the table here. So if it gets to 84.10, I will buy another 400 shares. Okay, maybe this time. The buyers are really, really tenacious with this FSLY. Every half round number, they're coming in with a vengeance. Yeah, 84.50 refuses to break. I can't believe it, but okay, my stop is going to be 85.01 on the second partial, which means basically that if it moves to 85.01, there will be not a lot of money left in this trade. So we definitely need the move under 84.50. Regarding PRAX, finally, guys, finally we're up to the 29, and I don't have time to manage it right now, but if it breaks 29, I'm taking a partial, assuming the spreads are not opening up again. Okay, now I'm gonna, this is Prax now. Back to the 29, so the support level held. On the other hand, it continues to be super spready. It's a super spreader. Unbelievable, isn't it? But look at the chart. It's a super ugly chart, no volumes, huge spreads. You know, it's a successful IPO, but not a pitch to trade. What's shameful is that FSLY is not going to let us make money. That 84.50 was obnoxious as, you know, I don't want to say anything other than let's be patient. The stop loss on FSLY for me is 85.01. 85.01. That's my stop loss in FSLY, 85.01. That's my stop loss on Prax, 27 minus 2 cents. Obviously, Baba is killing it. Baba continues to move higher. Now even Tesla is joining. I will be very cautious about shorting or buying here. Obviously, I don't see any reason to short it. If at all, buy it over 40. But again, it looks to be at support. It's still above the VWAP. I don't see any reason, like I said before, to short it. But I'm not going to buy it either. Yeah, Hertz is finally, after 3 months in the gutter, working. Still way down from my target, though. CAR is also on a move. Let's take a look. Yeah, CAR. You know what? Very low volume day for CAR, but at least it's moving in the right direction. Now broke over the highs. For some reason, it kind of disappeared from our watch list over the last couple of months. We used to trade it a lot in the early stages of the coronavirus. Now, not anymore. Idosa, you stayed overnight with the trade in FSLY? Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Yesterday it looked to be reversing higher, but today it's back to its original downtrend, which is where the stock is going right now. Amir, take a look at the reversal. You see what I told you? It can happen, and indeed happened. It moved to the lows of the day and basically killed all your profits. If you don't lock profits, they're gone. Unbelievable. Yeah, then what can you do? I mean, if it's not breaking the lows of the day, and instead of that you're getting almost a $1 reversal, there's nothing you can do. Nothing. Other than complain, but it's not gonna help anybody. Wow. Hertz, guys, take a look. It started the trading day though at 280. And this is the best trading day for Hertz in months. Take a look at the last 4 months. Basically, didn't have a good trading day since June. That's a company that's in bankruptcy, of course. My average in Hertz is 2.05. I have 2,000 shares that I started buying at $1.20. Then I added, I don't remember where. Overall, it's 2,200 shares at 205. Sorry, 2.015. 2.01, $2. Okay, $2. and now I need to sell at 5 or 6 or 20. They got a $2 billion investment or loan. I don't know exactly. But, you know, this is a company that's still operating. There is no stop loss, zero. The stop is zero. It's either 2 or 0. There's no stop loss. I mean, I'm not going to pose the stop losses at 51 cents and going to move to 49 and then they're going to buy it. I know, I mean, I don't know anything, but it's reasonable that this stock is not going to go to 0. Okay, it's reasonable because they're still operating. They still have, you know, branches. I mean, if let's say the fully operational, the stock was worth $20. The coronavirus hit and then they lost everything. But it's definitely, yeah, but they are still operational. It's not a business that's likely to go to real 0, 0, 0, 0, triple 0. Maybe it's going to go to 15 cents. I don't know. Okay, guys, FSLY. Not going to be a winner. I'm going to be out at 85.01 from the second partial. Basically, I'm going to end up with less than $100 on this trade. That's really shameful. And I started with 1,600 shares and not going to make even $100. That's a disaster. Well, not a disaster, but definitely not what I was looking for. Yeah, PFE long. Pfizer announced that they will have the cure, sorry, not the cure, a vaccine ready in about a month. That's the gap up today. Is it a stock that you want to buy, though? At the highs right now, I'm not sure. I mean, hell, nobody's buying. Take a look at the volumes. It's something that can go up 20 cents maybe. I don't know who announced it. Who announced the news. I think the company, you know, why would Trump announce the news? They announced that their vaccine is going to be ready by the end of the month. Then it's going to have to go to its, I don't know, some procedures, but okay, FSLY, no money in the trade, 0, I guarantee you. Got filled at 85.08, so lost 20 cents, got at 25. I maybe got 10 cents. Take some commissions, ended up with nothing on the FSLY trade. PFE, Pfizer. Basically, guys, the lows of the day, 348, 25 or 27, held amazingly well in the SPY. We still have like 45 minutes of lunch, and then hopefully the last 2 hours today, which means 2 to 3 p.m. we need to have something going, up, down, something to get some trades going. The IPOs, if anybody is still watching for the IPOs of today, here is I don't know, not very interesting. Prax, very low volumes. OPT, a disaster. There was another one, I don't remember the symbol. And that's pretty much it, isn't it? Anybody remembers another symbol for the IPOs? Tesla is over the view up and over 450. TARS is junk, and ALGS, let's take a look. ALGS is did not open yet. ALGS is now populating. I don't think it's going to be important. And TARS is like, look at this. If this is the first day, guys, if this is the first day of trading, the second day of trading is going to be 50 shares. Yeah, this is definitely crap. I mean, maybe it's a great investment, maybe it's a loser. It's not a day trading stock, okay? It may be a great investment, but day trading, it's not something that we can deal with. Absolutely no volumes, and wow, guys, take a look at Flex. Remember our trade in Flex? Now, how unlucky can you be for your best trade, one of your best trades, to turn around and move to the lows of the day? That's shameful. Yeah, let's take a look at GOGO, guys. GOGO. GOGO. Yeah. Well, nice bull flag on the daily chart. Having said that, Steven, no volumes today. No, I don't want to say no volumes and no range, but again, I'm not going to buy it at what, 11 now? We need something to come from the big winners like NET. It's at the lows, nothing's cooking. Chewy, awful today, despite the gap up. FSLY back under 85, and Peloton also. You know what? Peloton at 134. Yeah, I'm not going to force anything. No, I didn't say anything about Trump and Pfizer. There's nothing going on between Trump and Pfizer as much as I know. I mean, they announced that the vaccine is going to be ready in a month or something, like maybe 3 weeks, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be marketed, approved, successful, or anything like that. So they announced good some progress. Good for us, good for them, but COVID is still probably going to be around at least until the end of this winter. So let's hope it's not going to be I don't want to say a nuclear winter, but A rough winter all over Europe and the US. Yeah, it's barely moving. So there is some, positive in PFE, but yeah, everybody's now trying to get in line to get the vaccines first. States, governments, politicians, everybody wants to get the vaccine first. Yeah, I want us to say something nasty about those guys, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to be politically correct. Guys, watch FUBO. That's FUBO, a wild small cap that came out of nowhere for us. But if you look at the intraday chart, it has very good reversal patterns. FUBO, I'm going to add it to my watch list. FUBO TV. I don't know if this is a biotech stock or a TV stock or whatever. Anyway, FUBO. I'm going to just adding it to my list and streaming. Okay. Streaming in China. It's Spanish TV? Really? Football, it's a football, FUB stands for football online, FUBO online. That's the deal there. Regarding NEO, I said there's nothing going on. Brandon, take a look. Now, can it move higher? Obviously it can. Will it move higher? I don't know. Okay, guys, finally, Prax. Those who are in Prax, this is not something that we day trade, but I have 600 shares. I'm gonna sell 300. At 29.88. Sold at 29.86. Wow, lucky. As soon as I sold, the bid drops 40 cents. So sold 300 at 29.86. Okay, good riddance. Got rid of 300 out of 600. So the stop loss held. The trend took a long time to develop, but if you don't overloading, and I only bought 600 shares knowing that this is $1 stop loss and it's going to be painful to watch anyway. Yeah, took the partial. You can see. I took the partial at 29.86. 300 shares. 1 second later, the bid dropped to 29.40. Now 54. Anyway, that's great. VFC, again, I will take it this time with you. I mean, I should have been in this trade with you the first time. It was a great pattern. VFC, under 75. The VWAP is our stop loss. Yeah, it's worth the trade, I think. VWAP is 75.30. The stop loss for Prax, let's take a look again because I didn't post the stop loss at this point. I mean, my entry is 28, so we can use 27.50, 27.80, or 28. Or you lock the 29. But then you're going to stop out in a split second. There's not going to be continuation. So 28.25, I will say 28. I mean, it's meaningless, 28.25. 28 is the entry for me. I only have 300 shares, so with those huge spreads, there's no other option, you know. Either you lock the 29 and you stop out any second, or you stay at the 28 with the second partial and hope for the best. Now, if this one breaks 30, and it's not so far away, let's face it, maybe it goes to 31 and then you have a huge winner on the second partial. Yeah, you can always say them at FSLY. Yeah, but this is the price to pay for entering at the lows of the day. Because where did we enter? Let's face it, at the bottom of the formation instead of at the VWAP. VWAP was the money trade. Lows of the day, obviously, no money trade. That's pure and simple. VWAP was huge $2 winner, almost $1.50, and at the lows of the day, the buyers are coming in. There's some covering, and at the end I ended up with nothing. I think maybe I made 5 cents on the trade. And now, where would the good stop loss for FSLY be? Only $1. So you don't even make 50 cents, and then on the second partial risk $1. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Neo and Hertz popped as well. I don't know if it has anything to do with the one has to do with the other, but they're all about cars, aren't they? Yeah, I'm glad about Neo, but I didn't think that there is a call for buying Neo basically after moving lower all day and the market not moving higher. ALGS IPO open, is it any good? The symbol looks fishy. Ugly. Another biotech. I mean, guys, those biotech companies are flooding this IPO market like locust. They are all over. It's like impossible to get away from those IPOs. This one looks short to me, but no volume, and big, huge spreads. I'm not gonna spend even 1 second with this one. Netflix and PayPal. Let's take a look. Yetzi, you mean PayPal or PPAL? I will look for PayPal. PayPal. Wow, PayPal is such a winner. PayPal. Well, the only entry that you have right now, or we have right now, is the round number, 206. Guys, take a look at the 205 and the VWAP reversal. This was nice, 205, although the risk was down to almost 204. Okay, I'm not gonna buy it. Looks extended. Regarding Netflix at 545, Netflix is a pro-corona trade. 545. It's exactly now at 545. You know what? Looks good. Looks good for this cup reversal using the VWAP. Five, 4, 5. You know what, guys? Let's go with Peloton. 134. 134 in Peloton. I think is better and cheaper than the other entries. 134. It's $1 away at this point. You posted 132. Okay, so 132 is a reversal trade. 134 is it's not a breakout trade, but looks like a breakout trade. It's out of the range. Looks good, you know. Looks good. Both are good. MNSO short 23. MNSO is not going anywhere, Gina. I don't see a long or a short. I mean, you can short it under the under 23 using the VWAP as stop loss if that's what you're looking at. Okay. But overall, it's trading no volumes, no clear trend overall. Can go both ways. I'm not sure, really. It's not really showing like something amazing right now. The stop in VFC 27. Where is VFC? 20. For me, it's 20. Where is it? Okay. Okay, I didn't post the stop loss. 75, 1 cent above the VWAP. 75.36. 75.36. We need the market to move lower now from the VWAP area. That will be good for VFC. Not good, not very good for long trades, but very good for VFC. And FSLY back to the 85. But at least it had a nice move the second time, almost 70 cents. Nothing in Prax, Michael, nothing. I mean, look at the volume bars. Basically, the stock had one good move all day pretty much, other than the morning session. One good move, this 28 to 30 move. That was pretty much 6 minutes. Sorry, 3 minutes. That's the 2-minute Prax. Yeah, I don't see anything right now. JKS. Hold on a second. JKS. What about it though? What about JKS? What can you do, Alfred, with JKS? I don't know that we can do anything right now. Yeah, in retrospect, 69, okay. But that's not like, you know, I will say, wow, a technical pattern or anything like that. It's just $1 late after the move from support. I don't see, anything special. On top of that, I see spreads, and the market is not going anywhere. And forcing trades right now is not the right thing. We have still have like 10 minutes, 15 minutes till the lunch break ends. Maybe after we will see something cooking, or maybe not. VIPS. VIPS, I think we wanted to trade VIPS early in the morning. Wow, this one is dead. Locked and buried. Yeah, you can easily put an order to buy at 1951. I don't think anything amazing is going to happen here, but you can try. The market is, I don't want to say dead, but it's not only at the view up, but now trading 10-cent range. Very disappointed. I mean, I'm short. VFC, it's moving up. Long Prax, it's moving down. What the hell's going on here? The losers are moving up and the winners are moving down. That's the legacy of this market. It's why is it happening? Because nobody's buying. The institutional traders are out of this market at this point. Nobody's buying, nobody's selling. It's like any volume move is important, but nothing happens. Now, Wayne, have a great afternoon. You're doing the right thing. This is a lousy market to trade right now, obviously. You know, yesterday's IPO ARY was amazing. Today's IPO in the morning session was also great this year. But take a look at the year right now. It's down $5 or $6, more than $6 from the highs of the day. So that's something that can lose direction right now. Hopefully it won't, but the volumes dropped to nearly zero. The only stock that continues to be strong is BABA. Apple is dead, Facebook dead, Tesla the VWAP. ZM is strong as well. ZM is also showing strength. Sarko, today you didn't miss anything. Yesterday you missed a great trade, but today nothing. Trust me. Today you didn't miss anything. Yeah, yesterday the missed trade in ARY was amazing. MS, let's take a look. Yeah, MS, nice move. I mean, this is a 10-cent move after all, okay? It's not a real move. But I mean Neo, but I was reluctant to buy because I didn't look at the price action all day in Neo. Basically, then it had 5 or 10 minutes to the upside. I still don't see a reason to add. I'm not adding or entering. I don't see any, entry point or anything like that. Obviously, you're buying a strong stock in Neo or very strong. Maybe one of the best in the markets this week. Take a look at the week of Neo. Neo's week. All-time highs for the stock. Guys, nobody's talking about BYND today. What happened? Nothing. $557 in NVIDIA. The trend is lower, November. $557, if you're willing to take a $2 risk, at least a $2 risk, maybe it's going to pay up. BNTX, okay, this is a biotech stock that can be more interesting. BNTX. Again, very low volumes. Look, it's a biotech stock gapping up, but there's no pressure from on the volume side. Breakout will be 94. Okay, wow, really? Stopped out on Prax. Guys, we touched 30. Immediately moved lower like with a vengeance. Okay, I'm out of the trade. Let's take a look at Yandex. Yeah, Yandex trending lower pretty much all day. The daily is not that weak, but there's a good trend. I mean, a good price to join was probably 59.20. Then the lows, nothing that I want to, nothing that I see that's really applicable right now. Snapchat long. Let's take a look. Over 28. I think this is good for maybe 10 cents. Again, I don't see a reason to be long Snapchat. Today it's very, very flat, trading lower than average volumes, and now this end of lunch move over 28 into resistance with no market to back you up. Yeah, I won't buy Apple. It's either at resistance at the view up. Regarding Netflix, maybe this dead. Yoshi, Netflix also looks not very interesting to say the least. Yeah, I need a double espresso, guys, or maybe a triple espresso. Back in a minute, Okay. This is, we started this week with a bang on Monday, then had a reversal day, another leg down, another leg up, and now it's a payback day where nothing is moving. Actually, no, it's not true. ZM is moving. JMIA, let's take a look. I think Danny posted a trade in JMIA long early in the morning. I remember wanting to short the JMIA yesterday or the day before yesterday at 12. But it was not meant to be. I think it was the day yesterday. Yeah, it looks good. Very good on the daily chart. Looks good, but not enough to trade right now. Peloton? Yeah, Peloton was on my watch list for a long trade. Instead, it's now diving. That's Peloton. Again, in retrospect, where was a good entry point? If there was a good entry point, maybe 132. Maybe the view up, of course. Easy said than done, though. Boeing, with regard to Boeing, obviously 168 break, the 168 break is interesting. The other way to approach this one is to use 169 as resistance and short it at 168.50, risking 50 cents. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not sure if Boeing is a long or a short or a no trade. I think it's a no trade more than anything else right now. Basically, most of the market is a no trade. Plug is definitely a no trade. Very, very little price action other than the morning session. Yeah, I don't see anything, Carlos, in plug. Maybe a move lower, using the VWAP, but let's face it, it's barely moving. And the market is barely moving. Yeah, NEO continues to be, way better than the rest of the market. But like I said, the reason why I didn't want to buy it over 28.60 is the lack of trend today. So it meant it managed 20 cents and immediately lost 10. Again, I don't see any reason to buy now anything. If it's not perfect, like CIT. I mean, CIT is a perfect buy maybe at 24.70 or 80, but how many stocks like CIT do you have in the market today? Regarding SPCE, another winner today, let's take a look. SPCE, at the VWAP, if you like it long, you can wait for 23 or use 22.75 as stop loss. Best is do not trade it. ALGS long, let's take a look again. It traded absolutely no volumes when we were watching it a couple of minutes ago. Maybe things change. ALGX. ALGX. Sorry, ALGS. ALGS. Over 15. You know what? If not for the spreads, it looks good. Then it broke 15 for $1 earlier. You'll need at least 40 cents stop loss. At least a 40 cent stop loss on this move over 15 in ALGS. I'm not going to buy it, but that's you can see the entry at 15, the stop loss here at 14.69, or you'll need to use the round number maybe. It's going to be interesting to watch, but I'm not going to trade it. Again, volume is lousy, really lousy. Stopped out on the VFC trade as well. An ugly land session so far. ARRY 3950. Yeah, looks good, looks good. You can use then the VWAP or the 39 round number as stop loss, and hopefully it makes it to 40 and gain some momentum there. That's what I see. I mean, the market is not going to help you. The volumes are lousy, but it's still a reasonable trade. Ramin, did you pre-enter at 15? Because if you didn't pre-enter here, you have some slippage. Okay, good for you. Why couldn't you get filled, Silvio, at 15? You needed to press early before it broke. I didn't take it. What is the partial? You can easily take now 50 cents, 15.50. You can use the 15.50 bid to take the partial. Yeah, I mean, 10 cents is not going to do it for an IPO. 10 cents is not going to do it. You needed more. Or in this case, you needed to enter at 15 exactly before it breaks. That's a risk you needed to take. Because it's not going to get filled at 15.01 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. The volumes and the spreads are an issue. Guys, look at the market. We're moving a bit lower now after not moving at all for almost an hour. Okay, we began the last part of this trading day. So anybody that took ALGs, Aligos Therapeutics, whatever that means, and took the partial weights now with the stop loss maybe under the VWAP. DKNG reversing up after a couple of bad days this week. Actually, a couple of bad days. The whole October was down for DKNG. It's showing a hammer on the daily. I would add it to my strong watch list or watch list and watch it. Again, I don't see an entry right now, but obviously it's looks like a long candidate on a pullback or maybe over 46. The 44.50 reversal was nice. Then over 45, 46. Sorry, 45, 45.50. Now 45.70. I don't see though an interesting entry point right now. I'm looking at the airlines ETF, that's Jets. Looks horrible, but at the highs of the day. Let's take a look at United, UAL. I don't see any airline actually looking to break out. United is dead. Delta, dead as well. Mid-range, both of them are mid-range. LUV, okay. LUV. Yeah, LUV is way stronger. LUV is turning to be probably maybe the best play in airlines those days. Still, you don't want to buy the breakout here at 39.80. Not in this zero volume environment. In the market, although the volume in LUV is better, there is some volume in LUV. Regarding Boeing at 310, this is not a good market, Jesus, to buy a breakout. Even though the stop loss is only $1, but I won't buy it. It's not a clean setup. It's a cup setup. At the highs of the day, it's looks to me very extended. Wow, Peloton took a dive. Yeah, I'm watching at ZM. It's now, it had a couple of nice moves, but now it's moving lower back to the, I'm guessing to the view of support. This market is unbelievable. Unbelievable on a negative side, meaning it's showing a big red bar down, immediately met by a green bar up. Then I want to say, wow, are you kidding me? As soon as I'm preparing to maybe look for a short trade, I need to look for a long trade. No, I stopped out on VFC. VFC did not work out. Actually, nothing worked out since the morning session. The only thing that I did over lunch is took a partial in this one, in Prax, at 29 whatever. What was it? 29 tickets. 29.86. That was amazing for me. And immediately after the stock drops $2 and I stop out, that's $600 on the table left. So that's the lunch session. Facebook can be an entry at 268. Having said that, in November, take a look at the VWAP. It's 20 cents above you. 20 cents above your resistance. Now, Dominique, you needed to enter. We talked about this 29.50 reversal in Array Technologies. If you're in this trade, good for you. You can use 39.20 as stop loss. If not, that's it, you know. Regarding shorting Peloton, no, I'm not saying anything because we missed actually a good short trade. While I was looking at 134 long, the market was doing the 132 short. So how can I complain? Yeah, I don't see another entry versus in SPC other than 23. And again, look at the market and do you see any reason to buy it? Or any reason to buy anything in this market? If so, let me know because I don't see. Not even the coffee is helping me at this point. We're basically trading the last 2.5 hours in a 50-cent range. That's not great. Not great, to say the least. Guys, look at NEO. That's why I didn't trust NEO. Sorry, NEO. I mean, indeed it jumped 20 cents, but the whole trading day was lower or sideways or both. Okay, so it's back to the VWAP. That's where it belongs on a day like today. Yeah, I mean, this is not something that will help this market. Red Bull, coffee, that's too late for the market, I think, today. Maybe I'm wrong and we're going to get a move higher. But the way we trade right now, it shows me no leadership. I don't see the leadership where the moves are going to come from. If Apple is dead, Facebook is dead, Tesla is dead, too many leaders are just not there for the market. Financials are strong today. I agree. Biotechs, industrials, healthcare, and Boeing is strong. But this is not Boeing is not going to make a dent in this market. Yeah, Shabbat Shalom, Gerhard. Have a great weekend. And enjoy the whole weekend, actually. And do come back next week. Yeah, basically, we didn't trade any financial earnings other than CIT, guys. CIT is the first financial stock that I'm trading on earnings this quarter. That's a big surprise. I'm going to buy 25.05 in CIT, 25.05, and risk 15 cents, no more than that. Hopefully it's not going to put a dent in my profits in this stock. It was a big winner in the morning session. Maybe it can repeat. 25.05, risk 15 cents. Basically, it's Amir's trade, 25.15. It's instead of that, it's 25.05. David, have a great weekend. See you next week. Tesla lost the view up again. I mean, today Tesla has been brutal to trade. You're looking for a long trade, it's down. You're looking for a continuation down, it reverses over the view up, then under the view up, and now it's kind of lost lower. Yeah, it's not diving off a cliff, but it's weaker than the market, let's face it. Tesla is not going to Tesla day to day. Guys, take a look at ALGS. 2 minutes above 15, and that was enough for this terrible, disappointing IPO. I'm gonna cut it loose. Not gonna look at it anymore. Yeah, if you are in a trade, Tristan, you can add and use 22.75 as stop loss. If you're not in the trade, basically the risk is 1-to-1. Still be long ALGS? I don't see a reason why. The stock gave you a 50-cent partial. That's it. I mean, then you stop out at the entry. I mean, why would you carry a loser? Assuming you entered at 15. AMRN, let's take a look. Very, very flat, Sankar, very flat all day. Basically not moving all day. And if it moves 4 cents. Take it out of your watch list, please. Don't look at this one anymore. There is no volume in this market, Alfred. I mean, you will need a super strong stock to deliver any good move, like a Superman. I don't think we have many Supermans in this market. Even JKS is kind of dead. And that's the last standing Superman. JKS is dead. Neo is dead right now. Peloton moving lower. And the IPOs are terrible. Yeah, FSLY is bizarro Superman. Today, HPE, that's Hewlett Packard, isn't it? Wow, nice. Nice trend. I mean, HP down to becoming down to a teen stock, almost a small cap. Okay, CIT. I'm in the CIT trade at 25.08. We'll take a 24.90 stop loss. 24.90. This can be a leader. I mean, today it was amazing, CIT, and I hope it still has some juice in it. The target for CIT will be 20 cents, maybe 25 if we're very lucky, and risking 18 for me. It's not going to be easy though. I feel like, two trades already paid. The third one is going to take money away. Not to mention the environment now as we approach 2:30. Nothing in SPC as well. Just tested 23 and immediately moved lower. Let me take a look at BABA because some of you asked me already about BABA at 310. It's a clear breakout trade. Wow, all-time highs for BABA. I'm thinking. Yeah, that's all-time highs. No way I'm buying it now in this environment. That sounds like a trap. That can be a trade Monday morning. Good volume, better market. Assuming it's not gapping up, this can be a great trade. At 310 in BABA. Facebook is dead. The market is dead. I suggest you don't take any trades yet. I'm not taking any trades either. I mean, the only trade that I took over now is CIT. Did not trust Neo to do anything, and I was right. And the worst thing is this, guys. This 249.49, 349.49, 349.66. That's 16-cent range on a 5-minute S&P. Ignoring the volumes, okay? I would ignore the volumes. 16 cents in 5 minutes. That's like 1 cent in 5 minutes on a $35 stock. 1 cent. That means no movement at all. Guys, you have the reminder from Clifton, the World Series of Day Trading. Okay, that's a complicated one. Opens in 2 weeks. Isn't it, Clifton? 2 weeks? And registration is due anytime. I use TFS, not Colmex Pro, and I don't know what Colmex Pro is. I use the TFS platform. which is probably what you call what you can call Comex Pro. But there are so many. Yeah, TFS is available in Canada. Yes, it is. Again, TFS is a CFD platform. Comex Pro, some of you that trade in the United States or elsewhere in Europe can do it with not a TFS platform. On the TFS platform, the big deal is that you get a funded account, and you can short them without the PDT rule. That's a very important thing and useful. However, you don't have the whole array of stocks, only those that are approved by TFS. And at this point, because of the US regulation, it's not approved. Anyway, if you are in Canada, you can apply for funded account. Okay, guys, we're looking a bit better in CIT. Facebook long 268 has a problem being that, and I don't want to ruin your idea of buying Facebook, because it's basically a good entry, or relatively good entry, but the VWAP is 20 cents above. So being that the VWAP is 20 cents above and the market is totally numb, that's what I would say, do not buy it. Guys, if anybody has a question here in the room about the platforms, you have Clifton, an expert on those matters. I'm not an expert. Just PM Clifton, he's going to help you with any question. So ask me on that. And I'm sure that everybody here knows your email, even at 3 a.m. in the morning. It's not like making CFD illegal. CFD were never legal in the United States. Not like they are illegal. But when you trade a CFD account with TFS, it's not your account. You're getting a funded account. Anyway, the US regulators are not approving it, so that's the end of that. Pending further notices. I mean, I'm guessing that TFS has an interest to offer the service in the United States. It cannot at this point. Stop on CIT for me is going to be 2490. You see, that's my stop loss, 2490. I still have the order to buy VIPS and the stop loss in NEO. That's the only things that I'm dealing with right now. And as you know, I'm not asleep yet, but very close to falling asleep. Guys, a nice mover. I want to say let's try NKLA short under 20, but can we do it? You know what? I'm gonna go with this trade. Risk 10 cents in NKLA is such a loser. Maybe this one can deliver something for us. Short under 20 in NKLA. Yeah, ZM again over 560 was a nice move. That's ZM. But take a look at this whole price action. Is it something that you want to trade, or obviously it's better than Apple, Facebook, and Tesla right now? FSLY stole money from us twice. Anyway, it's back to the lows of the day. Why NKLA short? First of all, take a look at NKLA, down 14%. Trend is lower, not moving higher anymore. The question is why not earlier? That's the question is why not earlier, not why now? Obviously now it's a bit late, but the risk is like 10 cents. So the risk is minimal. The reward can be, in this case, maybe 20 cents to 40 cents. So the risk reward is also good. Obviously, one of the worst stocks in the market. Take a look at NKLA. That's a disaster. So any time frame, it's terrible. Can it deliver a good move? So that's our fault. I mean, it should have been shorted at 22 in the morning. Not to mention 23. But that's history now. It won't help us. Guys, Boeing is Baba is a 310. I wonder how many sellers are waiting at 310. Because none is showing at this point. You see, they don't show the number at 310. Unbelievable, this algo cheaters. I'm guessing zillions of shares are showing at 310. Maybe I'm wrong, you know? So far, none is showing. Okay, very few are showing. Very few shares are showing to sell at 310. This is a trade that can really work in the morning session and maybe can work now for $1, but Peloton overall is a huge winner. Today it's showing some profit taking, down like 4%. Yeah, guys, they won't show the real number at 310, but I'm guessing being that all-time highs and knowing Baba, there is will be profit taking there. So that's Peloton. Where was a good entry point? I'm thinking this area or 132 or the VWAP area. I don't see one right now. Yeah, there's no reason a Friday at 2:40 into the close, an hour and 20 minutes into the close to start forcing a short trade. So right now, the only new trade that I have other than CIT, which is not working, is NKLA, and that's probably going to be the last trade for me today, probably. I also have the order in VIPS long. I doubt if this one can and will move today. Probably won't. No, I'm not taking Baba. No. I'm not taking Baba. Not at this point, being that I don't know how many sellers are waiting at 310, and it's not showing. They show 223. Big deal. I don't know. That doesn't mean anything to me. You can see that all the price action is at the bid right now. Sorry, at the ask. You can see 310, 310, and the numbers showing are still the same. So I think it has a chance of spiking up and then moving down versus spiking up and continuing up. But it's not very clear, and the timing looks kind of ugly to me. Guys, NKLA is 3 cents away. SQ, let's take a look. SQ is negative today, dead. Take a look at SQ. Not even the slightest movement. No trend. Okay, NKLA broke or is about to break any second under 20. Again, if you look at the daily in SQ, it's showing almost a double top. But other than that, nothing is going on. Okay, dropped dead in NKLA. Now let's see if it can continue and give us 20 cents plus. If it can give us 20 cents plus, it's a good trade, which is not going to be easy in this market to get. Getting 20 cents in this dead market is tough. Stop NKLA, 10 cents, no more than 10 cents. I'm going to post the stop loss at 2011. Stop loss in CITs now, out of CIT. Okay, that's not good. But I knew, you're not going to take money 3 times in a row from the same stock. It's pure and simple not happening. Not in this impossible market. Team? Wow, we didn't trade team in ages. What the hell happened there? Wow, breakout to all-time highs in team, I'm thinking. Team is now $200 stock. Wow. Are you kidding me? Anyway, where was a good entry in team? I mean, great move in the morning, a V-shaped reversal, and then maybe 195 or 196. Yeah, great move. Great move. SLB at 15. Again, the lows of the day. You know, shorting at the lows of the day, it's, I don't want to say impossible, but it is impossible. I'm not going to trade this small cap maybe for 5 cents. Well, Schlumberger, once upon a time, maybe a crown jewel for the oil industry, now reduced to a small cap. Ouch. Very poor price action overall right now in the market. Very poor. That's going to be probably my last trade, this NKLA trade, and unless we're going to get like a, I don't know, inspirational trade into the close. Not going to trade anything else. Yeah, trading. I returned money in CIT, lost money in VFC, and only 10 cents in the money now in NKLA. And if we get 20 cents, that will be beautiful. Okay, maybe we can get 20 cents. If it breaks 1980, I'm taking the partial in NKLA. Like I said, every cent here has is accounted for. Take a look, guys, at CIT. Basically dissolved lower, nothing there. On one hand, Prax exploded. On the other hand, EAR imploded. So we have imploded versus exploded. Raimi overall, write them off and you're better not trading anything. Here definitely imploded, trading from nearly 44 down to 36 right now. 36 is $8 lower and looking maybe to break the lows of the day. And it's all about the S&P 500, guys. If you look at the S&P 500 volumes, take a look at the price action since the pullback over lunch. Since, let's call it 11:30. We moved from 340, let's call it 348.50 to 349.80, $1.20. And in absolutely no volumes. And if we look at the daily chart, probably the worst, we're going to close the worst volumes this week. Monday was great, lower on Tuesday, lower on Wednesday, some moves yesterday, and very low today. So overall, you can see disappointment. We had one great trading day, that was Monday. This is not going to be a day to remember if you want to count it towards the world trading, world series of day trading. So JKS again. Well, the best, this is the stock of the month, JKS. Guess what? I traded it only once. That's the best daily probably ever. Looking at 2 months, but again, I don't see an entry right now yet. Trade double tops? No, I don't trade. I mean, you mean short double tops? Not really. I watch double tops on the SPY, and today we had a near double bottom at the SPY, but for day trading purposes, I don't use double tops. If I'm swing trading, maybe I will use it, but I don't remember when I really used it last. I rather use bull flags and cup and handles and triangle breakouts. Anything that's more easy, simple, and applicable. We're not getting our 20 cents in NKLA at this point. APO. This one does not look bad under 41.90. Guys, a bit risk. Not a bit risky. I mean, the risk is only 10 cents here. APO under 40.90, risking. I want to say 10 cents. It's more. Sorry, guys. Apollo Management, that's the company that is investing money in Hertz. Okay, now I knew that I remember this name. Apollo Management today is down nearly 5% after they put up, I think, $2 billion to save Hertz from bankruptcy, or pull it out of bankruptcy, or push it out of bankruptcy, whatever you want to call it. Guess what? Apple is moving up now to 120.35. Now, somebody bought 500 shares of Apple and the market's moving up. There's no fight in November. There's nothing. It's like totally deserted playing field where we are now looking for a trade, but basically there's that much going on. As we approach the last hour of trading, Microsoft actually is moving, you want to tell me? Baba is back to the 310. Yeah, most of them are moving up. Now Facebook is up to the view up area. Apple is up. Baba is up. Tesla is back to the view up. Microsoft is moving higher. Bear in mind that those moves are like 0.1% moves or no volume. Maybe maybe Microsoft is showing some volume. This is definitely not a tradable environment. Guys, this is the headline for Hertz today. They got secured commitments for $1.65 billion from Apollo. That's APO. That's why APO is down so much today. So much, I mean 5%. No, I'm positive on Hertz. I'm up now 60 cents. I'm up 60 cents on Hertz. So I'm a big winner today, but I cannot sell it anyway right now. And I don't want to sell it right now. I want to sell it at $6. That was the price of my target where I didn't sell the last time I had the opportunity. You can see it very clearly. That's Hertz, and that's the monthly. You can see this spike in June to 630 that took one day or two to pretty much unravel again to the lows of the year. Now, is this a good target? Maybe it isn't anymore, but who knows? I mean, I'm waiting. I'm sure that Hertz can gap up over the weekend. I'm sure it can easily gap up over the weekend, and that's going to be maybe the time to sell. 2,200 shares. 2,200 shares in Hertz. $2,200 shares at 2.015. That's the crop. And now up 1,000. So I need 4 more thousand. It's a joke. I don't know when I'm going to sell. I hope to sell at 20, but why can't Hertz become this move? You know how much time it took JKS Solar to move from 22 to 70? More than 6 years. The stock is not moving for 6 years. If you go back 6 years on the chart, you see what I'm talking about. And now, you know what is the stock that you can become rich from? This one. If it does the 9 to 60 again, if you'll see this move again, then this is the best trade I've seen lately. Maybe there were better, you know. Maybe there were better trades, but this one was amazing. Kodak jumping from I don't know, let's say $10 to 60 in a day, and then a week later it's back to $10 or $9 right now. So anything is possible. As soon as I said that, the stock drops 20 cents Hertz from 260 to 240. And the market back to the view up. Wow, really, that's impossible. Yeah, SPY is SPI, you're right, but SPI is not tradable on the platform anyway, while Kodak is. We had at once upon a time, I think 2 or 3 years ago, a stock coming up from I don't know, 80 cents or a dollar, 80 cents or a dollar, and moving to I think 150 in a day, and that was it. SPI is tradable, really? I'm trading the old platform, and I think it's not tradable. Yeah, you're right. It is tradable. No, I didn't call APO, but I took a small position short, risking 10 cents. I cannot call trades anymore. I mean, this is irresponsible to trade this market. This market is dead for the week, closed. Guys, why are you here? The only reason why I'm here is because you are here. But basically, there's nothing to trade anymore. But there's not going to be any movement. I mean, we had an embarrassing move in Prax, but I'm out of that trade. We had a great trade that Amir posted early in year, turn around all the way. It's like not very easy to find some consistency here. No, I mean, FSLY, we shorted it at 85. We barely got minor partial. No, there's nothing really. I wish I was I wish we can trade anything, but let's face it. If we see 1980 in NKLA, I will say, wow, that's an amazing, amazing trade. 1980 in NKLA. That's 20 cents. That's the most that we can get here. Why did NKLA drop so much? I mean, look at the daily. It's not dropping so much. Look at the daily chart. There are like big issues with their trucks. I'm thinking some investors are losing patience. Basically, since the investment by General Motors that was at, I don't know, let's say $40, so I don't remember the exact price. Here in this day, like a month and a half ago, the stock lost 70%. It's I don't want to say it's going to zero, but some people think it will. Shane, have a great weekend. You will pick it up next week. Next week, guys, more earnings. Hopefully, a better Friday. I think we have a good chance of breaking the lows now in NKLA. When I say the lows, it's 1980. There's some pickup in volume. You know what? I'm taking a partial here. Not getting greedy at 1984. Took the partial at 1984. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, Jesus, if you have a great and green week, good for you. So, Baba did not break over 310. Facebook rejected from the view up. Apple rejected from the view up. Tesla rejected from the view up. Game over, I think, for today. But we still have 45 minutes left, actually 50 minutes left. I'm not going to take any, I'm guessing no more trades for me. Took the partial in NKLA, and my stop loss in NKLA is at 20.02, and that's the last one probably. I mean, I will continue with NEO over the weekend, but only if you have a good entry. You're right. NEO, right now, Hertz is the best mover in the market. As you can see, guys, 1980 is rock solid. This one cannot break 1980. It tried already twice or three times. So you take the partial at 1984. Big deal, you know? Take a look at the daily in here. And guys, keep the stock on your watch list for Monday. This one will continue to be a big mover next week. Here will continue to be Prax. I don't think so. Prax is trading no volumes, too spready. It's possible that we break a 349 on the SPY and then drift lower into the close. So we're still gonna be trading an inside. Yeah, I mean, where is team? Is it on the top 20 team? Yes, it is number 15. Probably the best mover after lunch. I mean, the stock started to move after lunch out of nowhere, basically, Alfred. This is not a stock that we follow anyway. So, and look, there is like no footprint, no volumes, nothing. Weird. You posted it at 204, really? 204? 204 is way extended. You should have been posting it here at 195. Well, it means that you saw it also. It's not on your watch list, obviously. 204 is way extended, way too extended. Anyway, that's, water under the bridge. I mean, can you imagine buying it at 195 if you're watching it, and then it goes $15? That's unheard of. With no volume pickup, actually. Yeah, but nice move. Nice move, but let's face it, who's watching? RUN? I mean, I had a great trade idea on paper in RUN, but did not trade it. Sorry, RUN. That was, what was the idea? 64, I think. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at the chart. I'm not sure where was my idea. I'm not, now it's under 63. No, I don't think you want to trade anymore. There's nothing going on, Ismail, at this point. Save your ammunition for the fight next week and the fights the week after, because we're going to approach, we're actually going to approach the real earnings season in 2 weeks. We're going to have 200 shares reporting earnings every day. So it's not going to be like CIT, which was a great opportunity for us, this move. This is the trades that you need to find. You know, this triangle reversals, not breakouts, reversals that, if they don't work, you lose a little. If they work, you make a lot, and that's an earnings play. Look at the volume in CIT today versus the rest of the year, pretty much. So that's a momentum play that we talk about so much anytime we're looking back and seeing a great mover. Look at the volume up 1,000%, range up 100%. Yeah, that's the money-making trade. Guys, can we get a sound test for Yahtzee? Okay, thanks a lot, Yoni. And the market is kind of selling off now. So I'm thinking it's moving higher. It's not. Now I'm thinking it's moving lower. Guess what? Maybe it's not going to move lower after all. If I'm looking at my charts, there was not even one good trade over the land session on my charts. Maybe there were some other movers, but let's face it, not great. Not great. Tesla now dropped like $5 or $6. $5. Okay, guys, good news. NKLA back to the 1980 barrier. Maybe if it breaks 1980, it closes at the lows of the day, and sitting here in the room is going to pay out. VRTX up $5. Yeah, let's face it. Who's trading VRTX? We almost never trade VRTX. Actually, it was VRTX, a big loser this week. This week, I mean yesterday. It was a big loser yesterday. A reversal on a gap up today. But the price action was good in the morning session where, I don't say it's impossible to trade, but tough on spreads and stuff like that. And now I will suggest you don't trade it. Yeah, yesterday, maybe. Yesterday, I think I lost money big time on this one. So it's not a good memory. I don't have a good memory of trading it anyway. Guys, next week we have, the NASDAQ is, we have a next week, the new session of the case studies for October. Next week, Monday through Wednesday. So make time for it if you want to participate. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 4, 5 to 7 p.m. And it's not going to be JKS anymore. I'm tired of watching it. But this is, a stock that's up now 2 months in a row. So I don't think I will show it anymore again. I will definitely show an IPO, one, because people are interested in IPOs, but that's the only guarantee that I have for one participant in the cases, one IPO. Yeah, I'm still holding 600 shares. I took a partial and I'm still holding. Yeah. I mean, if I'm in the room, why won't I hold it? I'm going to hold it until 2002 and I'm going to stop out, or zero, where if it goes today to zero, I'm going to hold it. But let's see it under 1980 first. 1980 needs to be first. I only still have positions in NEO, CFG, APO, NKLA, and another WIMI. That's a big loser for me. But the only one that I think can, deliver a big leg down is NKLA if it breaks 1980. Maybe I'm wrong. FSLR, yeah, FSLR had a great month as well, but FSLR is part of the, First Solar is part of the green energy sector, and FSLR, great monthly, but not even close to JKS. Nothing comes close to this JKS price action. Guys, this is something that it's really not happening. I think this is obviously one of a kind type of chart. No pullback, no profit taking for nearly a month. I really don't know who's buying, really. I don't know if those are Chinese investors, desperados, crazy, crazy mental patients. I don't know who's buying, really. Maybe the big money is still buying. I don't know. It's so primed for 30% leg down, like you won't believe it. On the other hand, it's possible that the Chinese government is backing up this company. It's possible because they have a huge operation in China, and if it's so, maybe this move up has some merits into it. This is a company that operates in China, as much as I read about it, and not in the US. LI, let's take a look. LI. Yeah, it looks weak, but I don't think we want to short it at the lows of the day. That's 19. I don't know. I know where. Under 1970. JKS is at all-time highs, guys. More upside. Now over 70. Regarding Fastly, wow, set at 84 and now back to 85. Again, the good trades were the VWAP trades. Early in the morning at 10 and 10:25, then 10:50, then 12, and that was pretty much it. Immediately after, the only trade that that I took, was 85 short, and you also how it turned out. Basically making 5 cents on the trade, maybe less. I think we're looking now back at the lows. I mean, not a big deal. The movement between the highs and the lows is $1.50. So on $1.50, the market can do it basically in a 1 minute bar. Today it's been doing it in 1 to 3, 25 minutes. But that's only because nobody really cares about what's going on in the market right now. Is this today, guys, option expiration? I think it's not. I think it's next week. Having said that, JMIA is a big winner today. You can see it number 3 on the top 20. Basically reversed nicely this month after topping 24 2 months ago, dropping back to 7. Wow, this is so aggressive. Stock is on a tear lately. I mean, maybe there are news, maybe it's just a speculative. I think it's more like a speculative trade than anything else. Being that it is relatively thin. Anyway, great move today, up 20%. Guys, if there is a chance for a good move into the close, this is maybe one of them. 37.50 in here. Take a look at this tested level. Right now it's not even close, but that can be an interesting trade. Well, all I can do, Alfred, right now is to add Tim to my watch list. And no, I don't want to say that it could not have been traded now. It could have been traded. This is one huge mover. I mean, you say it's on fire. It is on fire, but look at the volumes. The volumes are not showing absolutely anything. So that's why I think it's moving like kind of under the radar. Now at 210, all-time highs. Yeah, ZM, but ZM is a stock that many people are watching, trading, looking at, while Team, trust me, it's not a favorite. Maybe we have a chance Monday morning to trade, guys, Baba at 310. Although I think that one is going to gap up, but again, who knows what's going to happen by Monday morning. But we have a Baba at 310 should be on your watch list, and maybe 210 in team. The market kind of stopped moving, although we moved like 20 minutes from the highs, not the highs, from 350 down to 348.70 right now. Okay, we still have 15 minutes. And, I'm not taking any new trades, but still in NKLA and NEO, in CFG and APO, we'll close probably most of those trades today. Unless NKLA is going to 1950, then I won't close it. But it's not even under 1980 at this point. I think we're going to close near the flat line today. The Qs are still up 0.04%. The SPY 0.33%. So a close at the close flat is pretty much on the table. Yeah, Tesla back to the lows. Why is actually Tesla weaker than the market right now? I don't know, but it is. It just is. Maybe people are buying NEOs. NEO is the trade of the, well, not the trade, the move of the week in EV, in the EV market. And guys, I suggest you look at their website. A nice looking car. If a Tesla is a 10, that one is a 5, but still it's looks good enough. G, don't tell me G is moving into the close now. What do you mean, wow? G is not moving 1 cent in the last 4 hours. Not even 1. It's at 7:30 since 11. Wow, actually a nice move today in the morning, but this nice move is like 25 cents. Maybe it's earnings, I'm not sure. Well, maybe it was earnings today for General Motors, sorry, General Electric. Guys, this was the world's biggest company, I think 30 years ago or 50 years ago. At one point in time, it was Apple a long time ago, maybe, I don't know, 100 years ago. But that was Apple. That's going to be the fate of Apple in the future. So short Apple. What's the symbol? ALGS. Let's take a look. No, this is something that's not buyable, Ido. This is not a trend. This is like a flat surface, a valley of death. You know, there's um, Salt Valley in the mountains of Peru or something like that, Peru or Colombia, something like that. There's a salt valley where it's the flattest place in the world. I forgot how it's called, the desert valley or salt desert or something like that. So that's it. That's ALGS. Las Vegas. What is your entry, Sankar? 38.62. No, I won't swing it with a 30 cent in the money. No. 30 cents in the money is not good enough for a swing trade. No, I know about the Salt Lake City, but there is actually a place in South America where there is a desert, a salt desert, that's high in the mountains. That's the flattest area in the world. It's like flat for, I don't know, maybe Bolivia, maybe Peru. I don't know where, but I don't remember. But it's called the flattest desert in the world, and high up in the mountains. And that's pretty much this trade, where nobody cares about an IPO. I mean, if they don't care about the IPO, what's going to happen next? Okay, maybe it's Chile, Bolivia, I don't know. Let's see the move now in NKLA, and that will be great. If NKLA came into the close now, deliver a leg down, that will be great. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. You know, so many biotech IPOs, all of them are, or most of them are very, very small companies. We don't need those type of trade because maybe they are great swing trades, but they are not great day trading because there's nothing there to day trade. However, we need IPOs like Snow, for example. But Snow came out as no liquidity. I mean, Snow traded today, Snowflake, Snow traded today. Let's see how many shares. 800,000 shares. But if this one comes out at $25 stock, trades 8 million shares, we can day trade it at $240. We cannot trade it. Now LNMD was also impossible to day trade. Very spready and very, very few IPOs this year stayed on our watch list. I can tell you one thing, I don't remember even one right now. As opposed to last year, we had so many. Okay, not to mention BYND and ZM. We had Work and Lyft and Pinterest and dozens that are still tradable, and we trade them almost daily. This year, it's a desert, nothing. Fastly was 2 years ago, but this year I don't remember. Chewy was last year. Peloton was last year. Last year was amazing in retrospect. Some of them disappointed, but in retrospect, that's what counts. Team is broke to 210. Are you kidding me? Okay. So you know what, guys? That was a good trade. In retrospect, this one, the breakout here, despite being a late entry, at least you know that there is a merit behind this PFE move with the vaccine coming out. So that's 38. Actually, it's only 20 cents, but okay, guys, maybe we have the good news coming for us. We break 1980 now in NKLA and get another 10 cents, and that's the end for today. If we break 1980, we are actually there. Now, if you look at the bid here, you see there's so many buyers at 1980. But I think if those are going to get filled, those buyers, we drop immediately 10 cents, and then I'm going to take the second partial and bail out of NKLA. If we break 1980, yeah. That's why we didn't break so far, because of these guys. Waiting here, you can see so many shares here, maybe 50,000, I'm not sure how many. 12,000, 17,000. Enough, you know. I think now we break. Yeah. Okay. Now at 1975, another bunch. I'm waiting now into the last 5 minutes with this trade. I think we continue lower. Lows of the day are 1960. So I think once we broke now the 1980 week and the market is moving lower, we may see more downside. We still have like 10, 15 more minutes to make the decision to close this trade or swing it. I will close it. I think most likely we'll close it, but if it's gonna hurry and deliver another 20, 25 cents, maybe I'll change my mind. Wow, Tesla actually broke under the lows of the day. There was no signal, I think, for Tesla at 444. If you look at the chart back on Tesla, I think this was the signal here at 446. Maybe the VWAP was the signal at 448, but this was a cup and handle reversal play. You can see the cup and handle, the cup and the handle at 446. What the hell happened here? Yeah, that's right. That's why nobody took it. Nobody talked about it. Okay, guys, take a look at NKLA. The 70s are over. Now we're looking at the 60s. 3 cents away from the lows of the day. This one can easily close at 1950. Well, under 1960. I don't think it's going to break 1950. No way, but under 1960, why not? Yeah, I totally forgot about this trade in VIPS. Why won't it be rejected? Look at the time. 3:45, who's going to buy it? Even the algos are not going to buy it. They're thinking, wow, too late for us. Wow, we turned negative on the SPY, barely negative, let's face it, down 0.1%, and still positive on the Qs. Sorry, the other way around. Up 0.26% on the SPY, down and negative on the Qs, but that's altogether an inside day and nothing interesting. I'm still waiting, Amir, couple of more minutes. 3 more minutes. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time. If anybody has a question regarding the World Trading Series coming up in 2 weeks, email Clifton, guys. And best ask Clifton questions next week. Actually, have the website, yeah. And register at WSDT.org. Regarding pivot points, I don't use pivot points. And the reason for that, we are day traders. Day traders sit here, we sit here in this room so many hours. We don't need those pivot points. We have the support and resistance that we see with our own eyes, and we have the VWAP, which is a good indicator. You don't need 4 more lines on the chart. Well, you can easily draw your support and resistance. Take a look, for example, let's take a look at CIT. I mean, do you need more lines on CIT? You do see that 2450 is a support level, and you can see that 2450 is a reversal level. And if you have more lines here, you're not going to see the 2450. You're not going to see anything. So you have the round numbers, the VWAP, the reversal lines. You don't need that many. That many lines on the chart. those lines on the chart are actually obstructing you from seeing the real entry points. How long? I don't know. It takes time, Silvio. It takes time, but you can speed it up by practicing more. I started practicing trading one trade per day for 2 years. That's not a good learning curve. So that depends on your dedication and ability to trade. Sometimes you have more time. I don't know if you're working another job or doing only day trading. It takes time. There's obviously a learning curve. This is like a professional business that requires education, patience. You need to approach it as a real business. You cannot take it. I made one good trade and then that's it. I know how to trade. Wow, guys, Apple broke aggressively under the lows. That's gonna drive the market lower. Yeah, again, trade management will work better, Silvio, if you trade less quantities and be more patient. So if you're trading now, let's say 500, trade next month 300. And you'll see that you are improve immediately with your trading results and management. Okay, guys, NKLA, 40 cents coming up. Yeah, this market is selling into the close. That's actually a no-no for obviously for Monday. Now, reducing risk is important, but you don't need to trade 300 shares of Amazon. Okay, NKLA is now obviously at our target. I'm going to close it at 1961. $1961, that's my final exit in NKLA. JKS, where is it? Yeah, there were a couple of trades that did work into the close. JKS, team. Although team now took a leg down. Wow, NKLA is definitely looking like it's going to break 1950. Okay, guys, we're done. No more trades. I'm going to swing NKLA. You know what? Going to be 50. It's going to be 50 cents in the money. I'm not sure this is an amazing swing idea, but the stock is a disaster. I will swing 600 shares of NKLA. 600 shares of NKLA and NEO. Yeah, after all, Amir, take a look. The market did nothing all day, but did move into the last 25 minutes. So what happened is that anybody that was short into the last, 45 minutes got paid. We got paid in NKLA 50 cents. 50 cents is a good trade, any way you look at it. The risk was 8 or 10. I don't remember how much. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a great weekend. Stay away from the charts until next week. Have a great weekend and good night, everybody. Clifton, thanks a lot. See you next week, guys. Gabe, have a great weekend as well.